Match found. Death match. Warm up. Fight!
Jump them.
Bentar, DP gue kok gimana ya, rendah banget. Absen bang, absen Han. Ini Han udah masuk mampir Han. Ya tutor apa poin lu di atas 10 lah, gak satu digit kan. Monyet. Main gak Han? Gua lempar musuhnya anjing, double kill, cok. Ih, Sagi loncat-loncat, jing. Nggak ada suara gue tadi ya?
Nice.
Ten kills remaining.
Killed their cipher. Killed their cipher.
5 kills remaining. One kill remaining.
Anyone else?
1 minute remaining. 30 seconds left. 10 seconds left.
I'll show off next time.
Mulai kah ini guys ya?
Match found.
They have no idea how heartless I am.
Yo, bro, we need an initiator.
Let's go. World's not saving itself.
Go here. Go here.
Turret out.
Cover going out.
Turret down.
Banyak banget, cok. Anjing lah. Ini di B anjing. Ah, monyet. Bimen. Alah. Wih.
One enemy remaining. Spike down B. Last player standing.
Nice.
Let's go, bro.
Placing sentry.
No prisoners.
Ya Allah, si Omen ngerit.
Wait until I blind them to strike.
Need a drop. Turret out. Slammer, thanks. Gun here. Enemy mid. Multiple enemies C. Here.
Cover going out.
Back up. Good. Found them. Enemy spotted C. Right here.
Spike planted.
Down. Right here.
Still in sight.
I am the hunter. Enemy A.
One enemy remaining.
Go, go, go!
Aduh, untung jago ini temen gua, cok.
Revealing area.
Oh, no, you don't deserve my inventions.
What the fuck? Now it's users at 9 corps to pull.
See, battles are won by geniuses.
And I am a genius. So... Placing sentry. Maybe they're pacifists.
Shadows
There.
traveling.
There.
Shadows traveling.
Gotta go!
Deploying drone.
There! Reloading!
Nice.
Spike down A. One enemy remaining.
Go, go, go!
Cutting their vision.
My ult's ready. End of story.
Feels good, doesn't it? Now do it again.
Placing sentry. Cover going out. Enemy spotted. C. Multiple enemies. C.
Spike planted.
Still in sight.
Aduh, kena ranjong ngentot.
Last player standing.
Scanning ahead. There they are.
One enemy remaining.
Back to work.
Aduh, kena ranjol lagi ngentot.
Neon,
Tuki.
perhaps I will knock an arrow in advance. There is very little time to react once you start the fight.
Spike down mid.
Recon.
One enemy remaining.
Now four. My ult is ready.
Cutting their vision. Don't worry. Your life will go to waste.
A bow and arrow is old-fashioned, but sometimes old ways are best.
Turret out. There.
Get out of my way!
Multiple enemies. C.
They will cower!
B.
Turret destroyed. Right here. I am the hunter. Watch them run.
Spike down C. One enemy remaining.
Anjing lah.
Enemy spotted C. Go on, my boy.
Reloading.
Down. That was their best.
Goodbye. Gotta go!
Reloading. They think they know pain. They can't begin to comprehend it.
Placing sentry. Placing alarm bot. Placing swarm grenade. Placing swarm grenade.
Embarrass them.
Si. Gue.
Turret down.
Still in sight.
Enemy spotted A.
Aduh, nyentoy.
My territory is mine! I have them now! Lockdown destroyed.
Spike planted.
Take flight.
Cacat anjing.
Last player standing.
Omen tolol, cok. Alah.
My burden never ends.
There.
Breaks over.
Gue.
Spike down mid. One enemy remaining.
Be grateful I killed you quickly.
The stay alive. I hate making new friends.
Need a drop. Salamat, thanks.
Pathetic.
Last player standing.
Aduh, ngentot lah. Ah, di situ lagi nongkrong anjing, omen bangsat.
Stay alive. I want their life, not yours.
Can I get this?
Halo guys. Halo guys, halo guys. Ah.
Placing sentry.
Ih, ngentot. Aduh.
I'm out of here.
Gue. Ah, gua ngapain nge-push ya?
Spike planted.
Oh yeah! Monster on the loose!
I'm out of here.
Stealing sight.
Last player standing.
Shadows traveling.
Last round in the half.
Last round. Can I get this?
Jangan nge-push deh, jangan nge-push nih.
Reloading.
For you, hermanita.
Placing alarm bot. My territory, my rules.
Gun here. Deleted.
Get out of my way.
They will cover.
PRX destroyed.
Spike planted.
Scatter.
Last player
Di
standing.
kanan lagi ngentot.
Nowhere to run!
Blinded.
Jadi comeback nih anjing. Lah.
Switching sides.
Where are we going this time? Remember what worked in the past.
Gotta go. Reloading. Reloading. Go.
Jadi comeback ngentot, ngentoy.
I'm out of here. Quick feet, quick trigger. Alarm bot out.
Revealing area.
Enemy C. Enemy down. Variable removed. Reloading.
Reloading.
Enemy spotted. C.
Stay down.
Cutting their vision.
Coming through.
Reloading.
One enemy remaining.
Disappoint me.
Reloading.
Our spikes down.
Spike down
I
B.
got spike. Spike planet.
Last player
Ya
standing.
Allah.
Go, go, go. Gotta go. I'm out of here.
Anjing dimainin lah.
Look for my shadows, they will hide you.
Reloading. Reloading. Go, go, go. Reloading. Reloading.
Take everything.
Reloading.
Cover going out.
Still inside.
Neutralized. Sleep, brother.
Cutting their vision.
Reloading.
One enemy remaining.
As much as this world hurt me, it's mine. And I will kill to defend it.
Give me the share. Come on.
Need a drop. Reloading.
Reloading.
Enemy spotted. B.
Our spikes down.
Spike down A.
I got the spike.
My ult ready.
Here.
They will cover.
Go, go, go.
See nothing.
Coming through.
3 seconds.
I'm out of here.
Astaga.
One enemy remaining.
It's over. My advice? Don't get shot. I'm here.
Reloading. Reloading.
Keep it cool. That's how you survive.
Scanning ahead. Enemy spotted B.
Gotta
Anjing lah.
Reloading.
Shock dart.
My ult's ready. Placing sentry.
Cutting their vision.
Yeah, this way.
In sight.
Take this. Enemy spotted. A.
Area is dead.
Spike down A.
Enemy spotted A.
Placing
Swarm grenade.
Here.
Gun here.
Woi, plan.
I'm out of here. Reloading.
I got spike.
One enemy remaining. 30 seconds left.
Go, go, go.
No charges.
Bro, what smoke is this, bro?
For now.
The symphony of death. Don't worry, you get used to it.
Reloading.
So far request I can drop you.
Reloading.
Need a drop.
Need a drop. Thanks.
Need a drop. Thank you.
Need a drop. Thanks.
I will rip the light from them.
Cutting their vision.
Shadows traveling.
Enemy spotted mid.
Scanning ahead.
Reloading.
Let's go here.
Go here.
Go see.
Cover going up.
Anjing sakit banget, Cok.
Still in sight.
Enemy spotted C.
I'm out of here.
Our spike's down.
Too slow.
Spike down C.
I got the spike.
Last
spike's
player
down.
standing. Thirty seconds left. One enemy remaining.
Aduh. Ah! Di kanan, Cok.
Ugh, I'm over them.
Cutting their vision.
A fine death. I am the hunter.
Take the spike
I
and
got
go away.
spike.
Take the spike and go away. Air allowed to stand. Go away.
Precise. My ultimate is ready.
One enemy remaining.
Three gone.
B. From
Spike planted.
low. B. Behind you right now.
Last player standing.
Ah! Goblok tuh.
He know you.
Goblok banget dah gua.
My quiver is never full.
Reloading.
He's coming for me, bro. Perfect info. Who's behind you? What the fuck?
I will be their nightmare.
B side, not base. What the fuck, bro?
Still in sight.
Enemy spotted. C.
Oi, Lucy.
Deploying drone.
Here we go.
Oh yeah! Monster on the loose!
Aduh, telat banget.
Last player standing. Spike down B.
Ngentot spray mulu dah gua.
One enemy remaining.
Turn out. Initiated.
Ya Allah, bro.
Remember, bullets hurt. Gotta go.
Go on my mark.
Aduh.
Mark.
Reloading.
Reloading. Reloading.
Don't overthink it. That's my job.
They will cower.
Enemy spotted.
Shadows travel.
Placing sentry.
Nowhere to run!
Never going out.
Reloading. Coming through.
The rush. Out of charge.
Don't die. Haven't die.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing. 30 seconds left. Match point.
Once we win, just dump all your tech in my lab. I'll fix it up.
Need a drop.
Gak ada uang anjing, miskin kieu menang.
Get out of my way.
Still in sight.
Enemy C. Our spike down.
Spike down mid.
Reloading. Bomb grenade out.
Cutting their vision.
That's done.
Enemy C.
Go, man, go, man, oh, man.
This way. Gotta go.
Thirty seconds left.
I'm out of here.
Spikes down.
Go, go, go.
One enemy remaining.
Turret out. Turret down.
There.
Attackers win.
Out of my way.
Match found.
Cool. Let's go.
The blossom wavers in strong wind, yet I am no flower.
I think it's safe.
Enemy down. Jet grounded.
Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
Gun here.
Gun here.
Relay's over.
Yes.
We won because we were focused. Keep
Nice.
that.
Yeah.
Sova B.
Enemy spotted B. Over there.
Spike planted.
Enemy spotted.
Enemy spotted B. Reloading. Need healing. Reloading.
Ya Allah bang.
All.
Barrier created.
One enemy remaining.
Got 3.
Nice, nice.
This is our home. If you must fall, then fall near me.
Alright, muckers. Off we go.
Sova B. I think they're going B again. Jet linked.
Enemy spotted B.
On the way, on the way.
Oh sh.
Here.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
Nice round.
Their jet has nothing on
Yes.
me. I got her.
Yes.
No. Need a drop.
Yes.
I suggest you move.
Dropping smoke. Blocking sight.
Spike planted.
Ah, monyet lah gak mati jing.
Last player standing.
My ult is ready.
Backside, backside, backside.
This place is nice, but not nice enough to die
Yes.
in. Let's win and get out of here.
Yes. Yes. Get ready. They're coming back. Yes.
Boy. Okay, on the way.
Nowhere to run! Enemy spotted A.
Yikes.
Breaking them.
Tidy. My ult is ready.
One enemy remaining.
Blocking sight.
Flawless.
You all are wonderful.
Reloading.
Even with numbers, anything can still happen. Remember that.
We go.
You want to play? Let's play.
There they are.
Back like I never left.
Here.
Blocking sight. Here.
Aduh.
Focusing.
Spike planted.
Aduh.
Last player
Agak
standing.
mati dong.
Flawless.
Babat embed.
Oh, this reminds me of this one time where I, Actually, never mind.
No. Yeah. Yes.
Let's go!
Thank you. Nah.
Step B.
What's this?
I'm smoke.
Reloading.
Spike down B.
Blocking sight. Enemy spotted.
Reloading.
Spotted B. Give me those stats. Give me those stats.
One enemy remaining.
Nice one.
Do not fight us.
Okay, we know the drill. Stick to your roles and we'll crush it.
I need a gun.
Can I have a drop?
Thank you. As one. Thank you. Enemy spotted. Attacker spawn.
Don't pick, don't pick, don't pick. Close, close. Go. Come.
On my way.
On the way.
I suggest you move!
Ground it.
Catch. Blocking sight.
Hi. Bye.
Message them.
Enemy spotted.
Anjing lah, nyangkut mouse gua.
One enemy remaining.
Nice.
Last enemy taken out.
Nyangkut mouse gua monyet.
Breathe. Then commit.
Hello guys, hello guys.
Thank you.
No.
This is gonna be fun.
Revealing area.
Target down.
Not enough. My ult is ready. Enemy spotted B. Enemy spotted B. No distraction.
1v1.
One enemy remaining. Spike down. Attacker spawn.
Next one, next one.
Spike in attacker spawn.
There you are, you little shit. Reloading.
GG gak gua?
Better I.
Look, I'm squirm.
Dropping smokes. Here, catch.
Wih. Ya Allah di situ
Player
Jing.
standing. Spike down A.
Aduh, my bad, my bad. Harusnya gue pindah Jing.
If I may, I'll go in first. I need a gun.
Thank you.
Keep up.
Scanning ahead.
Reyna B. I think they're going B.
Enemy spotted B.
Ya, B, B, B.
I suggest you move.
Last player standing.
Astagfirullahaladzim.
Last round before the switch.
I didn't care how you do it. Just spend all your money. Maybe buy a shorty or two.
Revealing area.
Enemy spotted B.
Enemy spotted
Fall
B.
back. Nice. I am the hunter. Enemy spotted B.
Ngentot lah.
Enemy spotted B.
Shot down.
Last player
Get out
standing.
of my way.
Nowhere to run.
Switching sides.
Once more into battle. I'm not tired.
Reloading.
Are you?
Reloading. Reloading. Reloading.
Fight!
On my way. Show me a target.
Reloading.
Enemy spotted A.
Ah, monyet lah, apa sih anjing?
Oh, si Rena used to.
Enemy spotted A. Reloading.
Flank.
Player standing.
Ngentot lah. Ting bocah flank bangsat.
Instinct only goes so far. Skill covers the rest. Reloading. Reloading.
Gimana ya? Temen gue pada cupu, cok.
Over there. Over there.
Wah, ngeding cok itu. Ngentot, tot.
Reloading.
Focusing.
Clove.
I think he disconnected.
City.
Last player standing.
Well, that's right.
Clove ngentot.
Stand tall. We are Valorant. We are fighters.
Keep up.
Walk. Apa sih? Bro, bantulah anjing lah, jangan nontonin tai lah.
Last player standing.
Sage yang ngentot, cok.
When we go out there, someone dies. Carry that weight.
Anjing itu mudak sistem semua, cok. Alah.
Reloading. Reloading.
Anjing itu mudak sistem terus, cok. Main Valo anjing. Ih, wif mulu gua memek.
Down A. Last player standing.
Ada.
Got the spike.
Ini begini, jing. Yang satu DC, yang satu goblok. Nentot.
Old habit.
My ultimate is ready.
Reloading. Yes.
Nggak ada smoker, cok. Smokernya DC anjing.
Let's spread out.
Scanning ahead.
Making cover. My ult is ready. Over there.
Blocking sight.
Over there. Enemy spotted.
Bro, Frank, what the fuck CG? Anjing lah. Gak ada yang
One enemy remaining.
No charges. Destabilizing.
capek banget, cok. Nggak wall kagak.
For you.
Enemy spotted A. Just as my playlist ends.
Level heads until we're home, yes? Good.
Need a drop. Need a drop. Thanks.
Roll for initiative.
My ult is ready.
You want to play? Let's play.
Reloading.
Deploying drone.
Show me a
Enemy
target.
mark.
No distraction.
Unavoidable. Dropping smokes.
The hunt begins.
I want to eat.
Enemy spotted A.
Spike planted. Down you go. Reloading.
Last player standing.
What?
One enemy remaining.
Nice one.
Not today. Not tomorrow.
The fuck?
Not ever. You know, I could just outlive them.
Nah, gun.
bullets are quicker.
I need a gun. Thank you. Yes.
Reloading.
Blocking sight. Blocking sight.
Yes,
One down. My ult's ready.
I have the spike.
Gone.
Snowman, careful. OP.
Stopping fire.
Dimajuin.
Barrier created.
One enemy remaining.
I'm amped. Let's go. I got things to do. Stay safe.
Reloading.
What's this?
Yes. Focus light. Stopping fire.
Enemy spotted A.
Be fast.
That was weird.
Spike carrier is killed.
Spike down A. Last player standing.
That's a kill.
Chamber open.
Refresh. I got the spike.
Backset, backset, backset.
I hate to say it, but probably best to play as a team. So, what's the plan? Blocking sight.
Ngent.
Over there.
Revealing area.
Dropping smokes.
Focus.
Deploying drone.
No charges.
Here. Wall raised.
I suggest you move.
Sorted. Refreshing. Nowhere to run. Like I never left.
Last player standing.
Sage no op anjing, anjing Sage no op, Sage no op. Ah. Cacat anjing. Kalah maning.
Match point.
Time to stock back up.
Reloading.
Good luck. Show me a target.
The hunt begins.
Get out of my way!
Who else? My ult is ready.
Die.
Wait, what?
Spike carrier is dead.
Spike down A. Last player standing. Defenders win.
Aduh.
These teams might not have locked it in for playoffs. They still have chances to, potential.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, we've heard it time and time again with the multiple coaches that we've had here during the interviews where
Nobar kali ya guys ya. PRX guys ya.
not being able into the playoffs, they're always looking forward to
Nobar.
what they can use in these games to kind of just prepare themselves for what's coming next, whether it's going to be later on this year or on the next year. That's very important.
And then if anything, at the very least, maybe some of the matches this week can, give us a little shift in the standings.
If it can affect the standings possibly. Yeah, for seedings going into playoffs.
Gelo PRX pertama, Cok.
We're seeing these teams like T1 for example
Wah,
experiment.
T1 lagi anjlok-anjloknya, Cok.
Kind of already preparing for for next year, using this as an opportunity to practice. Xcrit, for example, apparently was IGLing in Korean.
That is really, really impressive. I mean, we've seen those Valid Asia articles, and yeah, he's been doing a lot. But then again, you know, it's still, like, it makes you think how much this team can continue to grow if they stay together, and given the kind of roles and different kind of unique strengths each of the players have. But at the very same time, yeah, still now, I think every team is just changing things up a little bit.
Yeah, so we are looking at championship points now, and this is where they really start to matter. Fourth place of, there is a top 3 from playoffs going to champions, but there's a spot for one more team, and it looks like, I mean, judging by the points now, how are you seeing this playing out, Sarai?
So far, the thing is, the more games that you're able to play, the more chances that you get championship points. So the deeper run that you have in the playoffs means that you can get more championship points. So right now, it's going to be a bit of a lock between Team Secret, RRQ, Talon, considering if DRX, PRX, and Gen G just keep getting their wins up until, like, let's say, semifinals. So that's what I'm already expecting.
TikTok guys ya. TikTok guys.
Ada in my life edisi ke rumah Iwan. Nah, ini Iwannya nyuruh aku masuk. Tapi pas ku perhatikan rumah Iwan nggak ada pagar. Karena aku kasihan, ya udah rumahnya ku buatkan pagar. Nah, ini pagarnya udah jadi.
Ngentot.
Nah, sekarang rumah Iwan sudah ada pagar.
Nggak gitu juga anjing.
Lanjut masuk ke dalam rumah Iwan, aku ngeliat ada telepon. Ya udah, ku angkat. Halo? Dan Iwan ini aslinya jago masak. Makanya ini aku jauh-jauh ke rumahnya buat minta diajarin main catur. Ternyata dia nggak bisa main catur, bisanya masak. Ya udah, kami pun masak catur. Udahnya direbus. Lanjut kami pun sampai di ruang tamu.
Aduh anjing lah, udah direbus anjing.
Ngapain Wan, fokus banget main HP Wan?
Aku lagi nyari info buat bisa kerja di Jepang, Di.
Anjay, gokil.
Jadi, tapi bingung nih, mau mulai dari mana?
Oh, aku tahu Wan, nih solusinya nih. Nih, kamu cek aja nih di IG-nya @Work Abroad Academy by Ruang Guru. Ini tuh lembaga pelatihan kerja yang sediain program cicilan buat bantu kamu kerja ke luar negeri dan dapat gaji 2 digit seperti ke Korea, Jepang, dan Jerman, Pluto, Samsudin.
Emang ada?
Samsudin blok.
Ya kali aja ada. Tapi lanjut ku jelaskan ya. Program pelatihan ini terpercaya Wan. Sama jangan khawatir. Lulusan SMA, SMK bisa berpeluang buat kerja atau kuliah di luar negeri. Nah, kamu cobain program pelatihan ini biar mimpimu kerja di Jepang jadi kenyataan Wan.
Alhamdulillah. Makasih infonya, Di.
Ya, sama-sama. Tapi kalau kamu jadi kerja di Jepang, aku nitip ya.
Nitip apa?
Pemain sumo 2. Ini Iwannya nyuruh aku masuk. Tapi pas ku perhatikan rumah Iwan nggak ada pagar.
Satu barang aja, kita beli satu barang aja, oke?
Oke. Ini ngapain nambah troli? Kita tuh punya anak. Kita lagi di luar negeri.
Gila Tim, 3 lantai nih Tim. Liter-liter besar sejuta. Fix banget. Dan murah-murah banget kalah. Ini ada clearance sale-nya 1 rial. Ini 1 rial semua.
Satu barang aja, kita
Undang Anis kesini dong. Lah kan
Ini habis dari workshop aku terus langsung sekalian mampir itu.
Del, Del.
Safari ya?
Nah, revive.
Ya, apa tas.
OP-nya yang di revive. Gua aja Del, di atas. Nah, gas.
Tes.
Satu kamu dipanggilnya apa?
Kamu kenal Lava. Oh, Lava. Ih, gak usah.
Aku dipanggilnya Rama. Kan varian Ramadan.
Agak kurang sih Bu.
Guys, Handicon berapa kill Bu? 4.
Kenapa sih Bu emang?
Kan bener 4 gak sih Del?
Susah banget ya, sumpah musuhnya guys, gak bohong gua. Ini rank apa sih? Balik.
Ambil dia, fast dia.
Sabar. Sally nggak ada apa tadi?
Ambil dia.
Sabar. Emang kosong.
Iya.
Bapak lu tuh. Gua mau planting.
Top up PUBG.
Cibubur emang bukan Jakarta.
Cibubur ya Cibubur.
Cibubur tenda. Ya tenda di tenda.
Cibubur emang bukan di Jakarta.
Cibubur
ya Cibubur lah.
Cibubur Jakarta Timur.
Bukan.
Ada
bukan
beberapa.
Depok Jawa Barat, bukan Cibubur ya Jawa Barat.
Kayaknya yang kamu
Sudah.
bukan wilayah saja.
Kan orang Cibubur dan orang Jakarta. Hidup masing-masing di daerahnya masing-masing.
Nggak Cibubur Jakarta.
Bukan. Cibubur itu ada 3, ada yang masuk Jakarta, ada yang masuk Depok. Udah, ya, kita tutup perbincangan ini.
Secara de jure, Cibubur merupakan sebuah kelurahan di...
Nih bang, nyoba sekali, 1000-an kan?
Ya, 1000-an. Nanti kalau pulpennya kepegang, saya bayar 3000. Ya, siap?
Cepet bener, belum siap, ge.
1, 2...
Licik, kirain hitungannya sampai 3. Gua mang.
1, 2, 3.
Ketipu gua juga, Dit. Lagi, Mang.
1.
Lagi.
Fokus, fokus.
Udahlah, Mang. Habis duit gua.
Nyesel kan lo, abis duit lo.
Enggak lah, hitung-hitung latihan kecepatan tangan. Bakal balik modal juga pasti nanti.
Malam nanti keluar nggak kita?
Gua nggak dulu lah.
Lah ngapa?
Nggak apa-apa, nggak keluar dulu lah gua ntar malam.
Udah, nanti malam kita susul aja, Dit. Maunya disusul aja, nah ini mah.
Pet.
Umpet mana ya, Dit?
Umpetnya nggak ada lu, nggak bilang dia keluar kemana.
Ini bang, nyoba sekali, 1000-an kan?
Bangsat.
Oh, bener lu main game horror sama Mei?
Iya.
Oh, lu ke rumahnya?
Iya.
Gelo, Mas. Gelo.
Apa lagi?
Sabar, bawa orang tua Dan. Langsung ketemuan gitu.
Nggak ada.
Dan mau jemput nggak? Gelo, Hamdan.
Akhirnya udah direstuin.
Nggak ada, main doang, main.
Sabar. Apa nih? Ini apa nih? Nih Dan. Gini apa nih? Mas Bob, gini apa? Yes. Hamdan akhirnya main ke rumahnya. Yes.
Ini goblok banget, bala-bala.
Dan,
apa?
Lu mau yang ini kan? Yang kaget terus lu kena peluk gitu?
Enggak juga.
Nggak ada.
Yang ada Hamdan yang meluk Maxi itu.
Ya Hamdan yang meluk Maxi.
Dari kesempatan. Ngasih yang kayak gitu, guys. Main. Banyak gitu, guys.
Najis. Mas Bob, Mas Bob.
Aku takut.
Hamdan yang
gitu. Bibi. Aku kan udah bilang jangan main game ini. Mas itu Hamdan kontrak FTV-nya masih lama sama Maxi. Emang ada kontrak, guys? Sekarang sudah ada.
Afterwards.
Oh nih, yang pas S ini kemarin nih.
Aftershock to try to clear things out as well, give him a little bit more protect, but he just swings at an anthem. Gets dropped. Now another Death Waltz. The repeat back. The 4-piece for Jake looking for the ace, and he's got it.
Gelo emang si Jing.
PRX put pedal to the.
Setiap anggota tidak boleh melakukan judi online.
Emang nggak ada kok. Ya emang nggak
sanksinya berat.
Lagian juga bukan cuma sanksi berat, repotin minjem duit mulu, jadinya kalau suka judi online.
Nah itu dia makanya. Jangan judi-judi ya.
Nggak ada.
Awas lu.
Jangan salin kita. Lo banyak anggota DPR ribuan pada main judi online.
Biarin. Mereka biar, yang penting kita jangan.
Lagian Komandan Pusat juga ngasih statement ke media salah kemarin.
Bilang apa dia?
Kita nggak mungkin nangkep semua pelaku judi online, ntar penjara penuh. Nah, yang ditangkap kok pelakunya? Bandarnya lah.
Carinya receh.
5 dari Cikgu Azmi Kantoy, Bang bising lah kau.
Bising keluar adik dari live saya, keluar. Aku.
Ya teman-teman lihatlah.
Kenapa lu memutuskan untuk tinggal di sini padahal kan enak banget ya menurut gua di Belgia itu.
Enak. Di sini juga
mau main game untuk
dengan mod.
Hitmanku memang rapet. Si Jambu kenapa emang pakai HP? Kenapa lu apa pamer iPhone kenapa sih, Bu? Pamer iPhone, Bu, emang kenapa sih? Salah iPhone. Ada. Jagain fit. Si Jambu kenapa emang pakai HP? Kenapa lu apa pamer iPhone kenapa sih, Bu? Pamer iPhone, Bu, emang kenapa sih? Salah iPhone. Ada. Jagain fit.
Aja kikir.
Apa lu wota buku di
Untuk kamu yang
Kanan, Rofi. Surabaya berair, bersinar. Masya Allah. Turn right. Siap. Mana? Oh, Tunjungan Plaza loh, Masya Allah. Wih, bagus banget sunsetnya loh, Masya Allah. Mataharinya bulat banget. Di Surabaya ternyata loh. Silau tapi gimana buta mata loh. Wih, bagus banget loh. Turn right.
Then you will arrive at your destination.
Turn right and then you'll be in the destination. You'll arrive. Ah, mana? Oh, itu dia no, Masya Allah, Uncle Chang. Tersembunyi ya, di samping ini loh, di samping gedung ini, besar ini loh. Tunjungan Plaza, sumpah kalau dia roboh ini ke sini ya. Ih, Riza, kalau dia roboh gedungnya, coba lihat, iya, mati ya? Astagfirullahaladzim. Kayak di Abu Dhabi gitu ya. Karena nggak pernah ke Tunjungan Plaza. Uncle Chang. Oh, di dalam. Alamatnya Embong Malang 10. Nih, kita mau ke sini mau cobain bebek ini. Ngantri dulu sayang. Halal ini, halal. Iya. Buka dari jam berapa? Jam 12. Sampai jam 10 malam. Iya. Saya rekam ininya boleh ya? Iya. Minuman-minuman belasan, 20-20an loh. Untuk harga di samping TP harusnya ini terjangkau ya. Menu baru katanya.
Ambil contoh, Gerindra nih, partai babi lu. Kan punya...
Emang bisa,
Ini adalah Ryzen 5 2400G. Prosesor yang jauh.
Bagus.
Seen a lot of like RRQ experiments on like
The guess.
I would say I
PRX
actually stay away from the icebox here for RRQ just because of the fact that they don't really play the double or a duelist in that particular map, and going up against PRX duelist less is, I think, risky. Sure, it might work against other teams, but with how aggressive PRX is and how they can just change the pacing of the game in just a split second, you kind of want something to kind of counteract that speed.
Monyet, Cok.
Vetoes are very
Monyet kah?
fascinating.
Monyet?
Though, okay, you might get your wish today, Quack.
I'm kind of hoping for it, but RRQ picking a set now.
Oh, and we were just discussing, I can see why RRQ would almost definitely want to pick Ascend against PRX. PRX has been either banning it, and the few times he's shown it, not the best showing.
Kind of leaving it out, but it is still a classic, so I think maybe PRX definitely being able to play it, but that's it. A little bit sad that we won't be able to see the Haven, huh?
That's true. But I think PRX still wants to put it in the lab first. We did see mixed results when they went against that match against DRX, so it kind of makes sense here. Sunset being the last one. I'm super excited about this one because we are going to see the strength of Xfero as that Cypher if we do get to that map 3. And then, of course, for PRX, just how good they are overall on this Sunset map when Devi has been, again, bringing out that operator when he's on the Sentinel to kind of, open things up.
Now, first map is indeed Lotus. I would love to see Raze, Jing, Monyet, Neon, but do we get our wish today, Quack? Can you predict the future like Asterai?
No, you have to refer to the Al-Qaib for that. I don't have those powers. What do you think?
Honestly, I wouldn't mind seeing Jing, and then this is just a hot take, maybe on a Sage this map, just to kind of ruin the pacing of the Neon. I don't know. I like the battle. Okay.
That's fascinating. Make your case.
I just like how much control it does give, especially when PRX doesn't play a Sentinel here for the most part in recent matches. I know I get it that they double duelist a lot more here, but that's just me kind of bringing it out. It is somewhat, I think, a good way to counteract the Neon if you have the slows, if you have the wall, so on and so forth. So we'll see.
It's an interesting case, to say the least.
Yeah. I know. I'm just spitballing here.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think that's going to happen. But you know what? Who knows? Because right now, what we are seeing from both of these teams, actually a lot of the teams, that they're experimenting more. They're getting a little bit more creative because they're secure for playoffs already. PRX, if they win today, they'll be very comfortable for that top seed. But that said, they do want to try out things before they anticipate going into playoffs, before they go into champions as well. So maybe they will mess around a little bit.
Certainly, get a little bit more of that match experience. So you could, I could see a case for that Sage coming in, but at the same time, for RRQ, you know, they still want to get the win. They get this dub, and they get to move up in standings to like 3rd place, and that affects seeding a lot. So it's quite important for RRQ, and they've shown that they have a lot of potential with those new compositions that they're trying out with the Monyet Neon. And I think it's going to be an interesting one because, to say the least, PaperX has been, you know, playing a little bit more disciplined, a lot closer together, a lot tighter compositions and strategies. Meanwhile, RQ is kind of like going back to like what old PaperX was, that wildness, that wild factor with Monyet just like sliding in randomly at times sometimes, and it could actually break PaperX's formation.
It could. In fact, let's bring up our predictions, and we're gonna break this down a little bit further here. Chobra picks RQ, and normally Chobra has crazy picks.
Normally.
Ewok is like, but he did have a case for it, and it might be exactly that, because his arguments, I asked him ahead of time, I'm like, tell me your arguments so you don't look like a crazy person. I don't think he's a crazy person, first of all. He does think, because of the tempo that PaperX playing more disciplined, there's a window of opportunity here for RRQ and their very explosive style. Like you were describing, it's almost like the PaperX of yore, like old, crazy, wild PaperX. This is how RRQ is playing, and this could be the thing that breaks through the walls.
Just because he's not here to defend himself, though. Just because.
Yeah, say whatever you want.
I think he's crazy. William, your Chobra is crazy.
It has nothing to do with his prediction, too. He's just crazy.
He just is. We were chilling. We were looking at our notes. He comes in. He just smirks. RQ's going to win today. Like,
and he leaves us and then went to on the other broadcast.
But, I mean, okay. I think PaperX disciplined style can, you know, actually be something that, you know, is their strength against a crazy RRQ, because when they're playing closer together, that's kind of how Gen G plays sometimes. They'll be able to get the trades against a team like RRQ. I'm not saying it's definitely going to happen, but I can see that happening.
Yeah, now I definitely want to get your thoughts too, Asteroid, and so does the audience. But before any of that, I want to invite Coach Ewok to join us once more to get his thoughts.
Yay. Welcome back.
Hello.
Love the jacket still.
Welcome back. You know, you're looking like a very different man. You look like a playoffs qualified kind of man. How are you? Yeah, finally. How are you feeling about that? This is so different. It's such a, you know, transformation since week 1, since kickoff when you had 0 wins against Gen G to win against Gen G, and now in playoffs. How are you feeling?
I feel like we're not, at least from our POV, we're not that different. I think if you look back at it now, we probably had the worst group in all of like Tier 1. Having PRX and Gen G in our group for kickoff, and them going on to, So I think that was just a difficult way to start with the new roster as well. So I think we feel like we're pretty much the same, but we're just enjoying getting more game time.
But you did have since beaten Gen G, and you are going to face PaperX today. What would you say, if any? Like, surely there have been improvements. What's the biggest improvement that you guys have achieved or have been working on?
Yeah, I think it was really important just for us to be able to play more games on stage, and beating some of the bigger teams that we lost out to last year really, I think, is very important for the players, being able to create that self-belief of that you can do it. The last couple of times also we played against the DRX and Gen G, all the polls kind of look similar to how they do now, and we really don't mind being the underdog. We don't care if you call us crazy, but
we don't think
we'll
you're crazy.
Challenge.
We think Chobra is crazy.
Yeah, Chobra's my voice. You know, I gotta defend him as well.
Okay, well, we have to ask about Monyet. Do you think there's been a lot of changes, impact that with Monyet joining your roster, and how that will face off against PaperX today?
Yeah, he's crazy as well. And we love him for it.
Yes.
It's someone where it does bring a lot of kind of small crazy ideas. And as I said last time, also, we want to be crazy at the right time. So I think that's something that he brought into the team, where we can kind of riff off each other a little bit better than what we could before.
Yeah. So I wanted to ask, you were talking about how, you know, you were during the post-match interview that you weren't able to become crazy at the right time, and then you were also talking about how PaperX, compared to any other team, has really good micro fights and micro plays. Have you been able to at least prepare for that, you know, coming forward for this match? Because this is definitely going to be a big one for RRQ.
It's a difficult one to prepare for the micro fights, really, just because a lot of it's very in the moment decision making, and that's not sometimes even something that you can teach as a coach. That's something that some players kind of just have, and you can improve it over time. But for us on the macro side, we feel like there's a couple of tells from PRX's side that we feel like we can exploit, and that we need to have the confidence in ourselves to be able to take those micro fights. But it is important for you to take it on your terms. I think very often you go into it not on your own terms.
Yeah, okay, thank you. And now, I mean, seeing the map picks and everything, right? Of course, PRX it's a big match. They picked Lotus against you guys. How do you, like, do you feel prepared for that? Do you think they're gonna have a trick up their sleeves or anything?
Yeah, I think so. I think they'll maybe still play the double duelist. I won't be too surprised. Of course, we don't really have footage from them of so far in stage 2, but I think it should be a good match. We expected to go a little bit maybe towards the Icebox or Sunset direction, and we were prepared for those, but we're ready for Lotus anyway as well.
We know we've interviewed so many coaches.
Jadi masjid biasanya dipakai.
Masuk. Ini nggak bisa kan?
Lalu susah banget. Masuk juga lu.
Nah ini kalau misalnya mau masuk, kamu nggak bisa masuk dong.
Bapak rapi amat mau naik angkot, Pak. Ya, Pak, kan gua kalau mau mudik begini. Enggak, Bapak kayaknya lagi pencitraan kali, Pak ya? Enggak, kayak lagi belusukan, kan bukannya udah kepilih ya. Masuk.
Gua bisa properti. Gua nanya, ada nggak sih rumah yang harganya 40 juta di zaman sekarang?
Rumah 40 juta mana ada? Agak ada yang dapat lah.
Masalahnya kan sebentar lagi gaji kita dipotong 2,5% per bulan. Tanpa persetujuan kita. Makanya gua ngebayangin nih gaji gua 8 juta.
Iya.
Dipotong 2,5% sebulan, berarti dipotong 200.000.
Iya.
200.000 dikumpulin setahun, cuman dapat 2.400.000. Kalau 20 tahun lagi gua pensiun, uang yang kumpul baru 48 juta.
Iya.
Rumah model apa 40 juta?
Emang tulus lu pamit aja.
Mas Dean, kalau nggak ada viewer kasihan dah. Iya, gua tahu. Guys, kita baikan nggak sih, guys? Gua salah apa sih, guys? Sujud dulu baru dimaafin, guys. Oh, jadi si Lima nggak butuh viewer. Dean nggak butuh viewer. Kalau mau dimaafin, sujud.
Lu mau main konten warning, Mas, yang tugasnya buat dapetin banyak viewer. Lu nya aja nggak peduli viewer, lu nggak butuh viewer, gimana mau menang?
Jadi gini cara lu minta maaf setelah membuang viewer, minta maaf kok sambil play victim gini kayak YTTA. Gitu ya, sekarang udah 1 juta nggak inget kalian bisa jadi sebesar ini. Yang paling penting Husen anjing. Hei itu Pak Ape, Nardo sokam.
Ayo guys, spam emot merah. Let's go.
Udah ngasih. Ingat kata Mas Dean semalam, guys, cuy. Guys, udah ngasih guys, udah ngasih. Yang penting guys pusing guys, gue bacanya guys. Lo ikut membership biar cutting guys, gak usah ada guys, gak usah ada gitunya guys.
Zaman sekarang mah gitu guys, merasa udah di atas angin, malah gampang ngelupain kita. Emot merah dulu gak sih? Wah.
Gak ada yang lupain kalian guys.
Gua gak butuh viewer guys, gua cuma butuh uang sawannya kalian guys.
Hai guys, jangan kayak gitu guys.
Yang minta maaf dan mundur malah hack.
Gelo.
Forsaken can do this? And looks like he's going to find it on the flank and go. He's watching out. Oh no.
Tiap tahun gue tuh selalu menunggu-nunggu waktu ini untuk ngeborong produk-produknya Bed and
A Day in My Life edisi tidur siang. Tapi sebelum tidur aku mau cuci muka dulu. Nggak sengaja bajuku ikut basah.
Jelas banget bang,
karena
anjing.
bajunya basah dan dingin. Ya udah ku hangatin. Nah bajunya
dibakar.
udah hangat, aku lanjut
Bro.
tidur siang. Tiba-tiba perutku lapar. Aduh,
Ini
mau
goblok
makan
banget, Cok,
nasi,
dibakar ini
tapi
baju.
aku lagi diet. Ya udah aku mau makan cemilan penunda lapar aja. Bukan ini. Nah, ini nih.
Ada
waktunya
sendal di tas,
Gary
anjing.
Malkis Mary susu. Cocok buat menunda lapar.
Anjing,
Malkisnya
goblok banget,
renyah,
Cok.
rasa Mary susunya enak.
Anjing.
Sudah puas, aku mau lanjut tidur. Biar tidurnya asik, aku mau sambil dengerin radio. A Day in My Life edisi tidur siang.
Gak jelas bangsat.
Indonesia, after, for instance,
Kadang-kadang gue suka lupa guys kalau lihat Adele tuh cakep.
Halo mas,
Apa?
bisa nggak mainnya?
Bisa dong, jago ini A.
Semangat ya mainnya.
Tumben.
Ya semangat ya, semoga cepet keluar ya mas Dean.
Thank you, Aki. Apa sih?
Bad mood. Jadi salah siapa?
Gak ada salah siapa-siapa. Kita FC gak sih?
Hatat. Sabar setting.
Cek Farmas siapa itu yang tolol. Udah lah guys, nggak udah siapa yang tolol-tolol lah udah guys.
Mas Dean.
Apa?
Jambu. Hatat. Jas hujan ngapain?
Apalagi pakai jas hujan, siapa pakai jas hujan?
Ini Mas Dean.
Ini bukan jas hujan. Ini bukan jas hujan, Kit. Emang begini. Kitty off, Kit. Udah bener-bener.
Iya off.
Kenapa off, Kit? Tuh, kan tuh ya, tuh lihat ya guys. Udah lihat tuh, lagi lihat kiri kanan tuh, kiri kanan atas bawah lihat.
Halo mas.
Apa?
Dimulai guys.
ECT playing against each other today. And this is a very exciting matchup right now. PRX has been to every single international event in the last 2 years, but RRQ could be that team to join them this year.
They are
Anjay, ada
certainly
monyet.
looking for those championship points to make it happen. They are in a very good spot.
Anjay, jadi musuh sekarang, Cok.
The bright colors, and we also have a lot of developments in both teams.
Oh, Alex is wearing the blue hoodie. He hasn't worn that since last year. This is pretty serious business.
Oh, I did not.
That's the hoodie from last year. That's the champion's hoodie.
Oh
boy.
He's bringing in the luck for PRX right now. And that's very merited. Again, seeing this iteration of RRQ, absolutely stellar team. And this is what I wanted to talk about real quick from the panel, that Monyet not only brings that intensity for the team, but also has allowed, because of his variety of picks, to also allow everybody else to go for their variety of picks. We've seen Elmimore bring out the chamber a lot from the previous matches that they've had, even a Lotus, so maybe we'll see that now. He was very much known for that operator player, so we'll have to see. But again, RRQ right now, lots of diversity, lots of firepower. Can this be enough to break down this what feels like the final boss form of PRX?
Yeah, final boss form, and they are still evolving. I mean, Jing has admitted he's starting to like de-rust a little bit, and they are still changing things as they go along. We're seeing that Sage, we're seeing that ISO. Could there be even more changes this week?
Absolutely. While PRX looks more polished, they look more structured, all the fundamentals are there, they are still really known for being hyper creative and experimenting with agents and just doing the craziest things. I don't think that's gonna go missing today, but RRQ on the other hand is also one of those zany teams who have immense firepower. We are gonna go into the very first matchup of today. It's gonna be a good one. Let's go over to our casters to take it away.
Thank you very much. Yes, firepower not going to be lacking on either side of the stage here today. Hello, I'm Achilles. That's Paper 10. We'll be guiding you through all of the matches here today, starting off with PRX versus RRQ.
Yeah, I'm really excited about today's matchup. I mean, I think both of these teams looking in really good form overall. I'm very impressed with kind of PRX sort of dialing it back in a way. They don't look as over-aggressive. They look really good in their post plants now. Really have come out of Shanghai looking to correct their mistakes. And on the other side of the coin, RRQ has really stepped up. Monyet added to the squad, has really gelled nicely with the rest of them. It seems like they're able to be a little bit more comfortable overall with their agent selections and things like that. So I am very, very impressed with both of these teams. And oh my God.
Okay, so changes abound on both sides. More starkly on the side of PRX, though, is Jing is going to be bringing out that Neon. So we get a Neon v Neon clash, something that has very rarely happened here in Pacific, considering the changes.
True.
It's not something that we've been seeing too much, if at all. But Divide and Fade, Forsaken to KO.
This is quite interesting to me. I mean, definitely, honestly, my eyes are more on Forsaken on KO than they are on Jing on Neon. This is a very unorthodox pick for this map. You don't have nearly the ability to get some of those deep flashes and things like that. Normally, I mean, this is Forsaken though. Like, he is one of the best when it comes to figuring out lineups on maps, figuring out things that other players haven't necessarily experimented with. So
Jadi thumbnail kali guys ya.
rip here, I am going to be keeping very close track of Forsaken to see how he's going to be setting up Jing, how he's going to be setting up something, and this is going to be very, very aggressive here on this defender side for PRX, I would think, with this lineup they brought.
And of course, on the opposite side, Monyet bringing out that Neon once again. First outing on it did look quite fired up, but now we have Jemkin moving over onto the chamber. Previously, that was Elmimore. Jemkin was playing Gecko here on Lotus. So still some changes found here for RRQ as the crowd very much riled up and ready to get into the action.
I am super excited about this match. Definitely had this one on my calendar for this week, for these 4 days in a row we have of VCT Pacific. Really, really excited to see what both of these squads have come with. And again, for PRX, this is also really interesting because they've been relatively kind of dialing it back in their agent comps as well. They haven't been kind of going outside of the norms too much. So this is definitely, for me, really, really curious, especially with Forsaken all on his own as the KO on this C mound side. Trying to see if he can catch them lurking early, but you can see RRQ knows that with this double duelist comp, they have to be very wary early for any kind of trap plays, any kind of aggressive moves that PRX might be looking to set up, and instead, it's kind of a delayed trap, seemingly, from PRX.
All right, well, now the approach coming through. A lot of people
Aduh, monyet, anjing.
All fall on the wayside.
Ew.
Slide forward, catching a spawn, catching a 4-piece, and maybe even an ace here in the pistol round to start things off. RRQ looking fired up. The chance for the ace coming through. Monyet approaching around the back. Off flash, and he's still.
Aes anjing awal-awal, cok. Weh.
And welcome back, ladies and
Gila monyet.
This is too much. A couple days off, but Pacific is here once more, and RRQ are delivering from the outset.
Well, this is definitely a great start. An auspicious one as well. What shooting there from that position for Monyet? That ain't easy.
This is the one we need to see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Full flashed. And this man lets out a primal roar.
I love it. But I mean, just thinking back to how good he was the last time we saw him on Neon, and he's still not missing a beat. Just trying to match some of those other star-studded Neon players that we have in the other regions, like Jogamo, like Miniboo. He is more than delivering so far out in the open, but Jing just takes him down. Quickly traded by Elmimore.
And ruining that KD. Finds the headshot. Vandal can be scooped up, though. Jemkin, on the opposite side of the map, only has that ghost, as well as the headhunter would want to rotate over and grab that weapon, but for now, still going to be lingering outside of A. We'll stack here from the side of PRX. Something sat behind box over at B main.
Bring them down.
And just trying to get a little bit more info. No contact off of that. So this is going to give PRX the comfort to push a little bit further forward. Try to get quick information, quick rotations. No Sentinel player for PRX means they have to be very proactive on the map and probably take some gambles here or there.
Bulldog was abandoned. That's going to be picked up here by Forsaken, who's making a quick wrap around the backhand side here alongside Mindfreak. Win for the approach. Some shots ringing out. 0 point to check back Rubble. Nothing spotted.
Spike planted.
Spike now planted, Devi playing forward here at stairs, but Elmi Moore able to find Forsaken, putting that bulldog down on the ground once again. Mindfreak tries to line up a headshot, cannot make it happen. Something just walking into the site, ends up falling. Devi is going to be able to give one as a parting gift, but the Vandal, Guardian, Bulldog going to be carried over here by RRQ as they start off 2-0.
Yeah, really clean for the most part from RRQ. Yeah, you lose that opening exchange to a Sheriff shot, but after that, able to get the plant down nicely. And you can already see some of the ideas from this composition for PRX. Have to rely a lot on being able to read the map with your eyes and with short-range utility. You can see that Forsaken using that 0 point late to clear corners. Make sure that they have all the information that they possibly can coming into that post plant. Just better guns there for RRQ. Gives them a pretty nice win, a dash from something, a TP out for Jemkin.
Yep, not wanting to overstay. Jingle Pink Monyet just going to be taking a little bit of damage to slide forward.
Gelo
Monyet
Monyet.
finds a headshot. Worth noting, only the second time in his career that Jing is playing this Neon. It's not something that's been really in his repertoire, but certainly something that PRX have wanted to add to it even more so, given the buffs. Now, space taken, Monyet. Quick peek around the site here as Forsaken tries to get a catch there onto Estrella, but just barely misses the window.
Really important battle there. The fact that they get the contact, they get two. A really nice start for PRX on this retake.
Yep, solid delays coming through that Paranoia, crashing across, able to connect onto two. Jemkin now falling, it's all down to Estrella and Xfaro now. Just the ladder. Xfaro will be able to find one, looks for a second.
Nice.
3 players left alive, PRX not allowing for a bonus conversion.
Yeah, love the little piece of maneuvering there by something at the end. Looks like he's gonna go for the wide swing, but actually backpedals. Restudies the aim, gets the kill. Devi, clean as ever, having just an outrageously good year in VCT Pacific. Continues at that strong play. See the tracers there through the smoke, get the kill. Good kick onto Monyet. And Devi, so clean. Finds two to really break things open, prevent the plant from even getting down. Okay, PRX, answer right back. Another quick push. These rounds are going so fast.
And reveal out there. Xfaro just going to be sending that Paranoia now. Lightning Fingers in play. Monyet able to find one spot for the second, but Mindfreak at the crossfire able to shut him down, but Xfaro quick to trade it out. So it's going to be a man advantage here for the side. PRX, Devi trying to swing off that flash. Ends up getting punished, as does Forsaken. Elmi Moore snappy off the rip here today, it would seem. Something able to tuck away from that recon bolt for a brief little moment. Finds the first. So plenty more work to be done as the plan comes through.
Really tough for something. Normally, you would think this is going to be a save, but he's going to go looking a little bit, see if he can find some value. Jemkin with that op. Very tricky angle for something to clear here.
Nice.
But he managed to find it. And now RRQ faced with the quandary of wanting to try to save that operator, but also staving off something.
Oh, timing sih.
Let's just wait forward here into the side, finds another headshot. It's all down to his
Go.
And he has it.
Gelo.
Something pulls up the 4P.
Gelo pisan anjing.
The round and tie up the score at 2-2.
Sing ting ting.
4 rounds in, we're already off to the races between these two teams.
Oh
Gelo
my God.
anjing.
No saving for something. Just feeling so confident. I mean, getting that kill on a Jemkin gives him so much more freedom to move around. And this turn, oh, unbelievable.
Gila.
The readjustment to find the head. He can't even believe it a little bit.
Gelo sensi ting
I also
ting.
got to point out, this is the first official match of Jemkin on Chamber.
Oh.
I just went and looked because I was like, you know, I'm curious.
See, I knew that Jing hadn't really played Neon, but I assumed that Jemkin would have been playing some Chamber back in Japan at some point.
Exactly.
Evidently, I am completely incorrect. It's something just trying to make a quick little exit here. He's around towards Waterfall.
Si Monyet.
Glimpse there. The full flash connects. Just trying to flush him out, but just can't quite have down that jet. But now it's going to be noted. They know that the tailwind's been burned. Paranoia sent. Just go ahead and stave them off for a little bit longer. Spike now in play, but Ellie Moore dead. They both not going to be connected here. These players over by Water. Monyet able to trade one back as Jing took out Stray up. Now into its.
This is tough here for PRX to get around this corner. Monyet, if he can find any damage, no, we get shut down.
Oh, but Xfaro just going to read them as he pushes up into the smoke. Forsaken's able to take him out now. It's all on Jemkin. Recovers the weapon. But still needs to try to take an immense amount of space.
Nice.
Forsaken will not allow him to encroach on that spike. Shuts it down, and PRX now in the lead.
And I mean, one of the biggest things that I'm seeing here out of RRQ that, or excuse me, out of PRX that I'm curious if RRQ will kind of key in on is they're now starting to gauge the ideas and the pace that RRQ wants to come at them with, which has been relatively fast. And as soon as there's any contact off that Neon, I just looking at the map, I see every member of PRX just swinging back towards wherever that contact happened, especially once he gets super deep. And really like the way Forsaken using those knives to check information, keep track of the players. Now an op for something.
Jing trying to fish through the wall here, catching a brief little bit there. Manyenzi slides back around the side, but it's a full hit onto Elmimore, taking him down. Continues to push the issue here, and with Forsaken alongside him, Monyet will now fall. Weapon going to be recovered, and it's straight into
Gelo si Jing.
Jemkin is able to clean up too,
Aduh.
and managed to find a third, so suddenly we're back into a 2v2. As all kills happening just outside the attacker's spawn.
Well, just a little bit of a counter trap set up by RRQ. Just waiting there with the crossfire between Xfero and Jemkin. Jemkin considering, debating. We'll change over to the Phantom. Trying to see if they can find their way through. You know, you got to spread the map here a little bit as PRX, rely on something with that op to hold the line at A. Mindfreak shifts over to C. He's going to play an off angle at the entry behind the box. No paranoias. Either, Omen. Just going to have to get it done off a contact. Makes it way more difficult to weigh.
Swinging now. Double faced. A little bit of damage there through the box, but Xfero going to be taken down to 31. More spots.
Nice.
On the
Nice
floor.
banget.
Mindfreak.
Gelo, Mindfreak.
4 in a row now for PRX, stretching the lead further.
Well, he beat me to it. I was going to say, this is way harder for RRQ in that situation. Without any flashes, without any util to really make use of that space. And Monyet does a great job there. Peeking out, identifying that there's a couple pushing his way. Changes the angle. Push out early.
30 seconds
Counter response from RRQ.
One enemy remaining.
Mindfreak plays his position to perfection. It's 2 big kills. Now, we have our first timeout of the day. RRQ definitely probably wanting to rethink some of this. PRX done a really good job of setting the tempo here, avoiding some of the early aggression that RRQ is going for, and also at times, you know, willing to take that aggression themselves with some good setups with it. So,
oh yeah,
it's been really tough.
If that last round is any indicator, they're more than happy to try to match, if not surpass, the level of aggression that's being put on display here from the side of RRQ. And for these last 4 rounds consecutively, it's been working out for PRX. Granted, you know, we'll have to take another glimpse at the economy. You suspect that it's going to be shaky on both sides, just given how bloody these rounds have been. But being able to remove that operator out of Jemkin's hands, certainly a big boon for him. And yeah, you can see not too much banked up for the side of PRX. With that last death, though, Jemkin does have the Tour de Force online. Likely he's going to be popping in here.
A lot of ults on both sides, so Nightfall, no command in play.
It's only those overdrives that are not available.
Yeah, I mean, I wonder if this is just a play to kind of shut down any push here from RRQ. If Forsaken pulls the no command off the rip.
Let's play.
Oh, nice to save it.
But the flash connecting there. Monyet able to collect 2 quick kills. Jing and Mindfreak both can take it down. He will die to a fragment there from Forsaken, but Forsaken is very swiftly cleaned up, and so far it seems like the pump the brakes, the timeout call is working wonders here for RRQ. That being said, there is still an Odin in play here with Defy. Shuffling back and forth around the door.
Dimainin.
Stabilize. That spray fast enough. Now it falls down to something once again. A 1v4 clutch necessary to continue this streak. The drone goes deep enough to be able to get the dart across. Updrafts up, and you can see how much respect is being paid as RRQ goes shipping themselves across to the opposite side of the map.
They learned their lesson from the last time. Still, Elmimore.
Step 1.
Yeah, punished. Trying to catch something in the back there, but something wise to it. Surely this is a save this time. Surely.
One would suspect.
Does he just drop the op, pop the blades?
The thing is, on the opposite side, you know, on the other side of the coin, if you're RRQ, you would love to take this away from him.
Absolutely.
But how willing to go on the hunt are you? Well, Xfero, decently willing, but will get put down. And it looks like Estrella and Jemkin are not going to be making the same mistake. They will just go ahead and hightail it back over towards the spawn. The spike will be allowed to detonate. So RQ shortening the gap a bit, breaking the win streak. And now just separated by 1 round.
Yeah. Good timeout there. kind of changing the momentum of things. Monyet hitting some big shots off the rip again. Seems like a lot of the success here for RRQ is predicated on him being able to bust open that space and get those early kills. Space is given up by PRX. It's gone pretty well. Try a combo play there. The Omen TP right after the flash, or right before the flash landed. Monyet had enough time to get those. Really nicely done though by RRQ. Have a Hunter's Fury, have a Rolling Thunder, so still some ults to play with. Nobody on PRX really felt comfortable enough to use their ultimates in that previous round. Thought they had a good opportunity to maybe kind of throw in the Nightfall or the Null Command or something, but something droned up again. Fault line sends him packing, but Monyet's already rushing in.
Not connect, so something still here, still playing forward, still has a tailwind. Now Rolling Thunder going to be sent in. Slide across and something.
Nice. Aduh.
Line one as Monyet falls. Swing around the back and Ellie going to be taken down. Stinger now upgraded into the Vandal here for Jing.
Aduh.
Cannot manage to flush him out. Ends up falling. A couple sheriff shots here from Forsaken to try. These headshots, but connection not going to be found in the meantime. TP out. Sparrow.
Nice.
Way cross over to that A side of the map. Well, Jemkin just hightailing it out, trying to evacuate as quickly as
Anjing,
possibly can.
nipu gitu cok main anjing.
That tether is going to go a long way there, but the TP from Xvero to get the plant safely.
Oh, this lurk. Mindfreak not watching for it at all. Going for the setup, and now Xvero repositioning just outside of the connector door. He's able to find one. Gives a 1v1 over to his teammate, but Jemkin's going to have to close the gap here quickly. Rendezvous set up the hold, the half. The pull
Nice banget. Davai. Let's go.
Gets it done.
Menang banget Davai. Gokil, gelo.
So good. In moments like those, when you need a clutch, Davai so steady with it. Rolling Thunder, something able to dodge it, shuts down Monyet, opens up some space here, and using that fast lane to cut off some angles, create that close quarters combat. Even though some really nice hidden positions attempted by RRQ, Davai just too darn good. Deals with it, finds Jemkin. Not sure if he heard that Rendezvous getting put down, but
certainly.
Yeah, had to have. Clear the knife with the shock dart, I believe, there. So starting to read. They just shot it. Not sure if Monyet just shot it, but either way, anticipating already some adaptations from RRQ. Clear that util, trying to obscure their numbers towards this A main side, which has been left relatively undefended, as we can see.
Yeah, triple push in towards B. Jemkin on a line, Prowler. Gonna give up the game. So have to try to back away. Meanwhile, as the pinch gets attempted, Paranoid crashing across Jing, trying to challenge into the fight, but now Davai as well, stepping up. Does end up falling after finding one.
Nice.
Now the mid advantage in the hands of PRX, a 3v2. Estrella trying to swing.
Nice.
Mindfreak says no, and it's all down to Jemkin.
Easy peasy ini mah. Easy banget, bro. Let's go.
Mindfreak will collect the 4K. PRX now getting themselves up to 6 on the defending side.
Yeah, RRQ just opting to change angles there. Go for the baby door B hit. Mindfreak's there with a lot of PRX waiting with open arms. Great paranoia. Set up that second kill. And then Jemkin trying to make a move. But there is a nasty crossfire waiting for him on B. And this PRX composition looks really, really good right now. They're making really good reactions, really good reads. Let's see what RRQ can do about it. Maybe identifying some open space here on A, especially if you hear that operator. Oftentimes something's been left alone. So you can try to punish that, at least get the plant down potentially.
It's a quick rotate though. Gotta go. Jing getting himself over towards rope. Ooh, the spray. Nasty is something finding the opening kill. Jemkin gonna be taken down.
Woo!
But not before something finds the option on the Elmi mark.
Gelo.
Down another. Catching a glimpse onto Monyet. To rotate down shorty in hand, but Jing has already dealt with him. Monyet now out of the equation.
Aduh.
Checking Sparrow up close with that frenzy, able to find one. The side in. Jing, we're extending. Doesn't get taken out, but now it's Sparrow on his lonesome.
Nice.
Oh, gets the ding, puts him down to 20, but cannot find that kill. PRX continuing upward now. 7-round wins on this defending side.
And it feels like PRX has gotten into the heads of RRQ a little bit. They're taking their time, slowing up a little bit, trying to figure out where PRX is positioning, because they're playing pretty deep most of the time. They haven't gone for another super aggressive push just yet. And even though they hear that op shot, they're a bit worried after that. I mean, I don't blame them. It is something. They take that pause, and that allows enough time for Jing to get over here to back him up. And yeah, that shot was just before the flash.
Just a bit too early of a swing there from Elmimore. Costing him dearly. Now RRQ. Position where they need to try to rescue the rest of this half. 5 rounds potential.
Gelo si Ting Ting.
Just turns from the flash, instantly takes out Maniet.
Wah, gelo si Ting.
It's just crazy. He is really on point today. Has not missed many op shots. That was one of the better ones right there. Not easy to turn that flash and find your mark instantly. Still sitting on this Hunter's Fury. It's Elmimore. And now RRQ trying to work the map a little bit more, and side of PRX. You have all the space to work with. Comes through, but he gets spotted. The knife to check close. Nobody there.
Pushing off the back of that drone.
Trying to sell a fake, yeah.
Again, everybody from RRQ's getting collected up. Moving over here towards this A site where something is still situated with that op in play. Ping out on the stairs, Devi. Becoming suspicious about a potential push forward through that B site. Has to be wary about a raffle op. Okay, Jemkin does get the jump onto something. Takes him down, but Devi just finding a timing, poking his head out of the smoke. Gets rid of Jemkin, eliminates the enemy chamber, and reestablishes a man advantage here for PRX.
Now this is very, very tough for RRQ. Time dwindling as well.
More able to hold his own for one. Fly going to be taken down. Trey now eliminated. The spike
Kill.
on the ground. The slide forward. Xpero with everything to do, which is no time to make it happen. I believe he has to hold for it. Does he have it? No. Forsaken won't even give him the time. Won't even check to see if that plant would have gone through. Picks him off, and PRX now up to 8.
I mean, all the time in the world there. And a nice play here from Jing, honestly, sacrificing himself to make sure that they could get the info, clear some of those players. Xvero able to punch back, but with the time dwindling, had to stick the plant, and Forsaken knew it. That's just a crazy good shot. Great instincts there from Devi. Such good sense of timing. Again, the clock dwindling makes it a lot easier for him to make that read.
Shutting them down. I wanted to see if he actually would have been able to get that plant across if he had enough time or not. Either way, putting shot not going to connect. Blades now pulled here. Something continuing to push forward. That a shot has to go in back out. Forsaken now pushing forward, lobs in that fragment. Get a pick, but Maniet already relocated. Keeps himself safe for now, but Jing pushing in through that C door, finding one. Elmimore going to be taken out, but trade here as Forsaken does fall. On the back. Realize, oh yeah, here's that. Knows that something's moving, but he makes his way down towards stairs fast enough to avoid this shot, at least for now. But here comes the pitch. Headshot found. Sparrow, go ahead, clear out something. It's Jing now. Overdrive popped, sprinting forward, looking to try to take some space. Able to find one before getting taken out, but now that leaves Devi all on his lonesome versus 3.
Spike planted.
Plant from Astray gives him the rolling thunder. Making this a nigh impossible situation for Devi. And there you go. Timing's going to be found. Rolling Thunder in celebration, or at least somewhat, is RRQ. We'll find another round to go ahead and close out the half.
Yeah, looking better there with some trickery involved with Xvero is all. Able to really slip the net past PRX, but I mean, still though, I'm very impressed overall with the way PRX handled their defender side in terms of quick to rotate, quick to make sure that off of any contact, particularly from Maniet, that's where they wanted to be, and they wanted to be there fast. And there was rarely any hesitation in their gameplay. And that's a big reason that they are so scary. And then that something round, for example, where he just goes for it. You think you might be saving at that point, but nice. 10,000 kilometers.
10,000 kilometers. Well,
thank you for coming. We appreciate it.
Ngantuk banget ya.
Your MBTI is cute.
I love when the audience dips into pseudoscience.
What about you, MBTI?
Oh, I don't. I almost swore. I have no idea.
That's why I said it. I knew you'd hate it, so that's why I asked.
Anyway, let's focus on the game.
Come on, man. We're in Korea. It's very important here.
Yeah, well, not for me. I'm past the dating phase. I don't have to worry
that's true.
about it
Yeah,
anymore.
for me, it's a question I have to answer.
I got one locked down, so
Yeah.
we're good to go.
That's not a bad idea. Well, I'm looking at the defensive setup for RRQ. 2-2-1 in the chamber. So somewhat similar ideas, that we saw with PRX, except, a lot of times it was so. Makes a bit of sense. Looks like a pacey edge.
Oh, that it is, but one that is
Aduh.
met with some pace on the opposite side. Xera just swinging out towards Mount, able to shut down Jing very quickly. Taking advantage nice and early here is RRQ, looking to try to win another pistol round.
I like how they're always checking close corners to see if there's anybody hiding some of these spots. I mean, one time, RRQ able to find some spots. Oh, we saw the head, and he's got the shot.
Oh,
Jemkin.
that he does.
Ooh.
Saw one quick TP escape just in case there's any follow-up. As Monyet, wide jiggle peek there. Fighting on a couple, and shock dart at their feet. Divide now down to 42, but is still able to fight back. Finds a headshot on the Elmimore, but takes even more damage in kind. Xero going to be noted on that flank. That gets cleaned up, and suddenly it is a 3v3, but HP very much in favor of RRQ.
No doubt. That was good reactions there from PRX, anticipating that early flank, but RRQ seemingly have read where PRX wants to go. Ah, yes.
Bit more pressure here on Forsaken to try to deliver some of these kills. Fault line at the ready. 0 point going to be sent. Fault line sent just before he would have been interrupted. And on the swing, Estrella able to go ahead and finish off something. Monyet, a leg spotted. Forsaken now dead. As that should be the cleanup, and it is. Estrella finding 3 here in the pistol. RRQ taking both pistols, but still only up to 5.
Yeah, really steady again from RRQ. Shutting down PRX at every twist and turn. That frenzy works a treat against the Neon, and then Jemkin looking clean with the headhunter. Estrella has something down on very low HP. Just works the top of the platform. 2 nice kills. But they look good in pistols. Let's see what they can do. A bunch of stingers being bought here for the side of PRX. They're kind of going for it on this round.
A rare force up here. Liking 3-round lead that they find themselves in. Wanted to try to catch them off guard. PRX Barrel does end up falling out. Secondary, a third as Jake comes up with 2. That stinger once again doing wonders for him. And now it's just Estrella and Jemkin, an Outlaw and a Spectre. With the Guardian having been handed over here to this Neon. Dire straits for RRQ.
This is so tough for Jemkin.
It absolutely is. I mean, the rendezvous, he can't even try to reposition it. Hasn't picked it up from its original spot back over in that A site, and he's got to clear this 90-degree angle. Something is just jiggling out. Spots him, does manage to find the first, but time still working against them. Relay bolt going to be dodged, slide forward. Estrella able to put him down. Guardian on the floor, will be scooped up. 5 bullets. Pushing forward, finds the headshot. Tries to go for a timing hit. But now, no bullets remaining here in the mag. The swing out from Mind Freak. Estrella finds it. He'll put them all down. He'll stop them from carrying forward weapons, but he cannot stop this round from going PRX's way, nor can he save his own life. Everyone dead, but PRX move up to 9.
I mean, PRX just always got that extra layer of trickery up their sleeves. Go for the force buy. This stinger in Jing's hands has been very, very powerful. Mind Freak finding a huge opener against Xero there, but then just clearing space. And right as he's looking to go for the Guardian, he's like, oh, hello.
Ooh, a Guardian. Ooh, a kill. Ooh, a Guardian.
Yeah, and Estrella picking up some kills, but not enough to get the round in time. So a Sheriff of Frenzy, only buy-ups for RRQ. Sheriff for the buy.
Forced out very quickly. Something takes some space. Reading that corner well. Elmimore obliterated. Jemkin spotted, crossing over in through the smoke, but now it's just going to be a break of the door and a plant on B in all likelihood, maybe even a rotate the C.
Yeah, just reading. This is likely to be a gamble. Able to pivot away.
Mind Freak still lingering. A chance to do An immense amount of damage now. He's going to be noted though. Jemkin able to capitalize. That's going to be a weapon retained. Pharaoh scoops up that Vandal.
Here, that works.
Trademark the check close. You know that this connector open. They note one over at main. Here at upper, looking for the second kill. Pharaoh able to put him down, but then Divide quickly trading it out, keeping that Vandal now on the floor. Jemkin trying to challenge forward, but ends up falling. Straya with everything to do, finds the first, cannot find the second. PRX up to double digits.
Yeah, they're just really on point today in a lot of different ways. Our PRX, their decision making, kind of their big picture strategy stuff has been an absolute treat. The way that they are throwing a lot of different looks at RRQ. Not like, it's not constant aggression, it's not constant. But this is great reading of the position. They couldn't pull off. Devi is hitting shots, something was hitting ops. Everything really coming up aces for PRX. Have an overdrive and a nightfall to deal with to RRQ.
Overdrive in place, the sprint forward here from Jing. Just waiting out that aftershock slide into the corner, and Estrella going to be taken down. Minimal damage suffered here from Jing's side. Still relatively healthy. This plant now gets ready to come through. Fragment, flash, just sending it, something, disrespecting that damage. Shrugging off the fragment, swings out, finds Elmimore and puts that Odin down on the floor, and now RRQ. It's a tough pill to swallow, but they're gonna have to just go ahead and back away and try to hold on to these weapons.
I mean, those little set plays that PRX has with the fragment into a flash, it's so hard to anticipate that as an opponent. And when they know they've got you in a bad position like that corner where you don't really have a good escape unless you immediately opted to like head towards rubble or towards the rocks. And that's just a beautiful, beautiful combination for PRX. And all things kind of stay the same. The agents may change for Jing, but he still likes to push in towards spawn.
Yeah. And while it hasn't been the most explosive Neon performance, he's still holding his own.
Oh yeah, he's fine. I mean, and again, I think obviously it's exciting to see Neons that are just sliding all over the place, hitting headshots, doing crazy stuff, but what's really important, I mean, this is a great push and a great taking advantage of that space, but what's really important for the Neons, and I've noticed both teams doing this, is you use that Neon as a reconnaissance tool, especially, you know, with the PRX's squad where you don't have a ton of deep info that you can gather. That's really important for Jing. He's going to have to be sacrificing himself sometimes to make these executes happen. They only need to do it 2 more rounds, but it is a really, really kind of underrated tool that Neons can have. Yeah, you want to see the flashy plays, but absolutely, you'll take that info too.
Well, smiles here from Alex. Albeit for a brief moment.
I saw Ewok getting a little feisty in there.
Likely not happy with the way that things are going. Granted, yes, you are playing Lotus versus PRX. They are incredibly strong at this map. Still wanting to see a bit more oomph here, a bit more pushback from the team. A lot of these rounds have been dangerously close. This very well, you know, rather than an 11-5 could have been a much more contentious scoreline, 8-8, you know, something like that. But they've been falling shy of the mark, allowing for those clutches to come through. PRX is just starting to run away with it.
And I kind of wonder, you know, Ewok was talking on the desk in the pre-match interview about how, you know, they know PRX is going to throw something weird at you. Sometimes they're going to throw curveballs at you, but, you know, it seems like they were somewhat prepared for this. Oh, Monyet.
Something getting body blocked there for people. I thought Devi was just going to force him into the open. Meanwhile, Odin spray across Devi, lucky to be alive, down to 6 HP. The Nightfall now going to be sent in. Something already far forward, catching Elmimore off guard. That timing, just messing with Elmimore's internal clock.
Aduh.
Fall. Mindfree going to be taken down as well. Monyet making his way out through connector. Finds him, clears that player out of back rubble. As Rolling Thunder going to crash across, but Jing having a nice little cup to tuck away in. Does get flashed, but still.
Bisa lihat lo anjing. Si Jing gila gelo, cok.
Looking for a 4-piece here to close out this round. Devi, does he have something else to say about it? Finds the first, they really line up for him. smattering of damage dealt, but this has to be absolute perfection from him. 6 HP, the fault line as well. The push forward, he cannot line it up. They will be able to flush him out. Still casualties here on the side of RRQ, but the Odin will be carried over. And off the back of a timeout, they will once again get a round win.
Yeah, and it looked like maybe this is going to be another PaperX round. You know, Divide feeling that pressure on 6 HP, sends out the Nightfall, sets up something for that kill. And then RRQ does a really good job on this retake execute off the back of the Rolling Thunder. There's a Paranoia there as well to clear that extra little space in drop. You can see from Jing's perspective, but then it's a great haunt from Divide to counter this.
I'm out of here.
Nice setup by Divide, but Monyet just knocking players down on the way through. That's a good slide. Yeah, at that point, I mean, Divide was
nice, guys.
Just dead.
Well, now we have to see if they can win the follow-up here. 2 for 2 on timeout. Post-timeout victories, I should say, here in the map. So, Pacific nade shot. Doing his job, getting value there. Just threatens the players. He said, if you guys don't win this round, I'm going to make you film content.
Oh no, that's the worst. That's the worst punishment there is, Achilles.
After Shock to go ahead and stave them off. This entrance to B. This has successfully forced PaperX over towards this A side of the map. 3 players from RRQ here to try to shut this down.
Here.
Still have to worry about that overdrive. From Monyet. Takes a bunch of damage through the wall. There he goes.
Yeah. Picked off Jing. Solid over and now. They're going to look to B site once again. How do you engineer this retake? Because the Rolling Thunder committed previously there from Estrella.
Ball line just came back up. Still have Paranoia as well.
Oh, okay. Sunninix Pharaoh swing on the corner. Does take down Jing. It's a decent amount of damage though himself, down to 45. Paranoia going across the flash, connecting here on the Divide, who has that AWP in hand. Swings out, spots one, finds the shot, but something in Forsaken if it dropped at the same time. Tries for the C's, tries for the shot through the corner. Both players now corralled here into connect. They will be cleaned up. The Fuse can come through. PaperX denied, getting their way up to map point quite, not quite yet. RQ holding on. 4 rounds to try to tie it.
Yeah, this is starting to look a lot better now. I think part of what I'm sensing that Ewok might have been talking about was just making sure that, you know, if you have to give up the space for the retake, that's fine. Just save your util, use it in good combinations, you know, maybe kind of work on what we practiced, and then go for these flood retakes that have been working really, really well off the back of these great util combos where they're landing good flashes and paranoias in conjunction, or setting up with the breach util. Things like that have been looking much, much cleaner these last couple rounds. So now Alex has something to say about this. Is it time to turn up the tempo a little bit for PaperX, or is it, well, let's work the map a little bit more, see if we can confuse them, or maybe after post-plant get a little bit deeper, spread out a little bit, try to hit RRQ before they're able to really comfortably set up. Things like that definitely could be talked about. And it is tough for RRQ. I mean, the chamber, you have a sentinel, quote unquote, right? But it's tough to keep track, and that's why they're playing more for retake now, because you don't really have a ton of ability to get information outside of the Sova. And PaperX, if they're beating you to the punch anyway, it's better to just kind of let them do it, and then, you know, use those util combos.
That's a good spot.
Has the AWP, has the Tour de Force, as a backup. Just the knives available here for something on the side of PaperX as far as ults are concerned. A couple of them not too far away though, so if RQ do continue to run this back, those are going to come up in the next cycle. As for now, knives popped. Aggressive push out here towards B. Wanting to try to find a kill. The Aftershock to push him out into the open, and Elvimore will be able to collect that one. Monyet in the meantime is sprinted his way all the way out of A, and Elvimore spraying through the door, just going to be happening to find Divide. It's a happy little accident.
Well, you're going to get the plant down again, but this is even worse than the last couple retakes. Oh no, and that Hunter's Fury is right on point.
Yeah, interrupts the plant. Stops him. Kill not going to be found. Forsaken will be able to go for this once again, but that is still more damage dealt. Barely a full HP bar between he and Jing. And there's a lot more pressure here put on to Mayan Freak's shoulders. A 3v5 for the defense to try to get themselves on the map point. Fragment will delay for now.
Now you still have a flash for Forsaken as well. Just delay here for PRX. Jing.
Oh, looking for the backstab.
Nice.
Mindfreak able to find the first. Estrella going to be taken down. Monette swinging out of the smoke. Dead. Mindfreak
Nice.
finding a second. Now
One
suddenly,
enemy remaining.
it's
Yellow, let's go.
day. 4 kills for him. As they stave them off 3v5. Only lose 1 player in the defense. And PRX get up to 12.
Yeah, but this is kind of what I was looking for out of PRX after that timeout. Was they sent Jing on a mission to go deep to get in the lurking position or the counterflank position, and he finds a ton of value. And also the util here, really good for Mindfreak and Forsaken, setting each other up nicely. Those flashes connecting,
Enemy remaining.
and just great work there from Mindfreak, and that relay bolt as well at the end from Jing sets it up so that Mindfreak can just come up to the platform and knock him down. Well, this is pacey, but nobody's home. Nobody's around.
It's one of those rounds where you got to be feeling really good as RRQ, and then you hit tab, you look at the scoreboard, and you say, oh, Mindfreak's still alive.
Well, that's kind of the problem when going up against PRX is you hit tab, and
No.
if they're still alive.
That's true. Oh, God, X player is alive.
Yes.
Well, Plant now in very pacily here for the side of PRX, wanting to bring this map to a conclusion. Something pushing up, did make noise on the ropes, it decides to tuck back down. It's Jing finding the first.
Ooh, Ting!
And they are looking to bring this to
Let's
an
go,
end
Ting!
right now. Dodge up the paranoia. Estrella able to find the first, clears out the haunt, the slide of the corner. He shuts that down. Jing dead. Double approach, however, from behind. He's only at 7 bullets, and he's going to be caught midair. 13-7. PRX will find the win here on their map pick of Lotus.
Yeah, I mean, really interesting stuff. Bringing in the Neon, bringing in the KO. I really liked some of it. The way that Forsaken is really diligent about using that knife to check corners. You still have that flash for some of those tight positions. I mean, PRX really relying on either getting a plant down or playing post-plant. That's basically the game plan there with that. You have no sentinel to really keep track of the map. Really enjoyed it.
I really like that nade flash bait to just escort something forward. Things like that. Lotus is a map where you can pull off that those kinds of plays a lot. But that's map 1. Done does it. Let's pass it back over to the analyst just to break down the action.
Woo! What a way to kick off week 4, huh? We got double Neon again, but not the way we thought it was gonna be. Like, we were guessing Siege, we were guessing, like, I don't know what, Raze.
Neon Raze.
Yeah. We were guessing all sorts of, but a Neon on Jing. Now, I can't say that's the highlight of today's first game.
Anya sekecil itu berkelahi dengan Porsche.
Kenceng bener. Kedengeran laginya, iya bener juga. Udah swap engine gitu. Udah ganti mesin kayak ini. Ngajak ngebot. Gak ada yang berani. Ya ada Agia deh tadi.
Agia ngapain Agia?
Sama Agia.
Anya sekecil itu berkelahi dengan Porsche.
Woi, Pit, ngapain lo? Main gosokan. Nih, gua menang banyak. Gimana caranya, Pit? Kok bisa menang banyak? Rahasia lah, ntar lo ikut-ikut. Kayak sama siapa aja sih, Pit? Yaudah nih, lo gua kasih tahu, tapi jangan kasih tahu dia orang ya. Lo doang ini yang gua kasih tahu. Jadi lo titikin kecil. Kalau sekiranya bukan bom, lo gosok aja. Nah, kalau dititikin ini kelihatan bom, kita tutup pakai item-item yang lain. Nih, cara nutupnya. Lo kasih ludah dulu item-item yang lain. Nah, nanti kan dia lembek tuh. Lo ambil item-itemnya buat nutup bomnya. Nah, ini di contoh yang udah ditambal. Tinggal ditukerin, dapet duit ini. Oh, pantes lo dapetan terus. Udah yuk tukerin, gue mau beli juga. Ayolah, gue tukerin dapet duit banyak ini gue. Nih, Dit, liat Dit. Nih, Mang, dapet lagi, Mang. Kenapa sih, Dit? Ini Mang yang curang, Mang. Pakai silet, ditembel pakai ludah dia. Nih,
tipu.
Thanks, Mang.
Anjing cepu bangsat.
Di belakang kan ada mobil, kita boleh pasang
Plot twist, Jing.
biar yang di belakangnya notice. Nah, dia jalan.
Ada yang mungkin bisa nebak?
Temen keyboard.
Salah. Apa yang tahu? Jawabannya apa? Saya menyamar menjadi seorang pencuri. Apa pencuri? Pencuri data nasional.
Hari ini dinernya pakai menu sehat tapi
Oke, Ya udah sekarang gini aja, Mem. Ya, Mem. Bahasa Cinanya belok apa?
Apa sih ini adalah bapak-bapak mau ngejokes kah?
Gak tahu apa tuh.
Niekung.
Gak kenal masih
Bro. Jokes bawa bapak ini.
Bentar dah guys, bentar dah. Tapi gua tuh ngelihat beberapa kali ya. Ada yang ini cowok kemarin di Instagram, terus ada yang di TikTok ya. Ini jujur gua belum lihat ya. Ini gua belum lihat. Ada yang bikin kayak gini. BA yang katanya megang HP ini bos, tapi jobnya banyak gini. Ini emang orang-orang TikTok itu kadang ada yang tolol ya, nggak bisa ngebedain konteks ya bangsat. Emang ada yang segoblok itu kah? Anjing cok. Di IG juga ada yang ngetek. Gua pengen bales, males udah centang sekarang. Kalau dulu mah gue bacotin terus anjing. Ini kok bisa sebodoh itu ya? Astagfirullahaladzim.
Dase mumet dase.
Alright, Storyweaver emblem. Guys. Oh my god. Whee! Oh, but it's versus Orn 3. Oh, this will be fun. I'd be very sad if I lost this. Kind of close, actually. They have 8 Azir, I know.
Bang Komeng, ini dulu kan ada terkenal dengan program dubbing yang kocak-kocak gitu ya. Ada cerita unik gak selama proses sampai sekarang jadi kayak icon banget ya Komeng ini dengan ya tadi tuh spontan. Setelah ada dulu tuh gimana awalnya Bang Komeng?
Itu yang ngajak ngomong.
Saya yang ngomong saya. Yang ngomong saya bukan saya.
Pengacara saya Pak.
Iya saya tahu tapi kan saya yang bertanya saya.
Saya minta persetujuan dulu, boleh nggak dijawab? Boleh, silakan.
Oh ya.
Pertanyaannya. Pada masa itu kan ada cerita yang unik nggak pada saat isi binatang itu?
Benar.
Itu kan memang legend banget ya, spontan itu. Nah, itu tadi.
Iya, betul.
Silakan.
Loh, kok saya yang cerita?
Oh, saya.
Nanti jangan ngebalikin ke saya dong.
Saya nggak ngebalikin bapak, kalau saya ngebalikin bapak, kepala bapak di bawah.
Oh iya, ngebalikin kata-kata. Ya.
Astaga.
Dari zaman dulu itu gimana sih Bang Komeng kepilihnya bisa ngedabingin itu gitu? Jadi
kata-kata itu dari mana sih?
Nggak ada
spontan.
Ini dia nih. Nah ini
kenapa?
saya ini apa ini nih?
Ini dulu.
Hah?
Ini dulu.
Ini dulu belum stand up dia Pak, masih sekolah.
Bukan cerita zaman dulunya, bukan cerita tentang dia, cerita tentang Oke.
Vlog.
Jadi ini Pak.
Bang Komeng.
Anjing.
Mas.
Sabar. Apa?
Kalau job desk lu di Aura Store apa?
Sabar. Apa job desk gue di Aura Store? Ya gue mempromosikan Aura Store kalau misalkan ada top up joki di mana yang paling terbaik sampai top up PLN semuanya ada di Aura Store. Dimanapun dan dimanapun logonya ada. Terus gue jadi BA-nya, gue dipromot juga di Instagram, gue IG Story, semuanya juga face record semuanya. Dan gue eksklusif hanya di Aura Store, nggak ada yang lain. Sampai dnkt.id dibeli sama Aura Store. Dan gue digaji sama Aura Store. Itu job desk juga kalau misalkan ada acara apa, event apa, gue merepresentatifkan gue sebagai brand ambassador Aura Store. Itulah tugas brand ambassador. Merepresentatifkan lu sebagai dari brand tersebut. Brand ambassador.
Mas.
Sabar.
Jadi nanti dikasih
Kata-katanya hari ini, let's go brother. Kalian semua yang masih suka dipendam dengan teman sebaya kalian ya, teman circle kalian, buang jauh-jauh rasa itu guys. Karena sans kalian adalah kecil, risk kalian untuk menghancurkan pertemanan itu besar. Muka kalian kayak anjing, kalian pasti ditolak sansnya besar. Jadi lupakan teman kalian, cari yang baru babi ya. Pada ngaca semua anak-anak kontol ya, jangan cewek terus, cari duit yang banyak. Aing boga memeng, nyabudak mager, let's go. Manena ambogan.
Har versus John.
Day in my life edisi puasa nggak sahur. Lupa sahur bikin aku puasanya jadi lemes. Dikit-dikit ngeliatin jam, lama banget buka puasanya. Ternyata jam dindingku mati. Innalillahi.
Kubur bangsat.
Lanjut biar puasanya nggak kerasa, aku mau tidur aja. Pasang alarm biar nanti kebangun.
Bro,
Nggak kerasa udah jam 6 sore. Ya udah aku mau siapin makanan buka puasa. Biar cepat dan enak, aku mau coba pesannya lewat aplikasi Hokben aja. Kamu juga bisa langsung pesen loh, buruan install and order. Nah, kalau aku favoritnya menu bento Ramadan 3 dan 4. Ini sajian lengkap untuk berbuka versi aku. Udah gitu ada promo free Hokkaido miso. Jangan lupa klaim voucher promo ini cuy. Nah, ini pesananku udah dateng. Langsung prepare buat buka. Nah, ini bento Ramadan 3. Dalamnya ada butter miso beef, egg chicken roll, nasi, salad, teh botol sosro, dan sumayer soup. Nah, ini bento Ramadan 4. Dalamnya ada chicken katsu, tori ball, nasi, salad, teh botol sosro, dan sumayer soup. Nah, ini free Hokkaido miso setiap pembelian bento Ramadan 1 dan 2 atau 3 dan 4. Lanjut buka puasa. Masya Allah nikmat banget. Yang tadinya nggak sahur buka puasanya pakai Hokben kayak gini. Puas dan nikmat parah ya guys ya. Buruan dah order juga menu-menu nikmat di aplikasi Hokben aja. Sudah berbuka, aku lanjut mau mandi. Ternyata keran airku mati. Innalillahi.
dikubur lagi.
Mungkin banyak yang belum tahu nih kalau ternyata lari di GBK.
Sampai tukang saya pada nganggur. Ya kan? Tukang saya pada nganggur, hari ini juga datang nganggur. Sedangkan tukang datang harus dibayar. Proyek yang di sana sudah macet. Hah? Sudah macet. Kita menunggu ini buat pasang proyek yang di sana aja nggak terpasang-pasang. Sedangkan tukang setiap hari harus dibayar.
Setelah tidak ada kabar selama 1 bulan padahal sudah dibayar, guys.
Belum saya tanda tangani. Ya, proses hukum tetap berjalan dan saya tidak mau menerima. Buat apa saya terima? Sudah diproses hukum baru mau ngirim. Dari kemana-kemarin kemana? Hah? Anggota saya pada lapar. Yang mau kerja pada nungguin. Udah tebal muka saya nih. Sama saudara saya. Gak ada urusan. Ini saya, ya. Saya tidak mau menerima. Kenapa? Alasannya sudah diproses hukum. Nih barangnya. Baru datang. Nih. Ya. Baru datang. Itu. Silakan. Saya tidak mau banyak bicara. Ini ada hukum. Negara-negara hukum. Ya kan? Saya nggak mau juga dirugikan. Karena udah tebal muka saya. Ya kan? Bapak enak. Saya. Orang datang saya harus bayar. Iya, nggak apa-apa. Bapak cuma pengirim nggak masalah buat saya. Bapak nggak salah. Tapi kan yang salah kan orang. Yang salah kan. Ini waktunya berapa lama? Gitu Pak. Ya kan? Ini waktunya berapa lama? Udah saya proses hukum baru mau dikirim. Kan nggak sesuai dengan kemauan saya. Ini udah masuk Polres kok. Kita udah serahkan ke pihak yang berwajib.
Ya, makanya jangan ini main-main dengan kita. Kita pembeli adalah raja. Layani harus benar-benar. Kalaupun membeli, ya otomatis anak saya itu kan cuma ngemodalin doang dong kalau begini caranya. Kalau beli itu atau inden ya harus ada lebihnya. Harus ada lebihnya ya, maaf ya. Sampaikan ke HRD. Siapa Pak Yudi ya? Tolong. Ya. Tolonglah sampaikan ke beliau ya. Jangan sampai bertindak mungkin anak saya.
Udah sebulan, Cok. Baru datang anjing.
Terlalu lama.
Kelalaian lah.
Terlalu lalai kalian.
Udah mulai, Cok. Blok.
Meanwhile, Divide playing entry Silva comes in with 2 Australian. Only more both going to be finished off. Monyan, solid headshots. Single fine for Sagan, but then gets cleared out. Xpero taking down Mindfreak. There's not that much time remaining here. Smoke set up. Jing going for the plant. Door broken open. Xpero just waiting. Oh, should have caught a glimpse there.
Aduh, si Jing.
Bulldog will be able to pick Jing out, and RRQ win out the eco round.
Yeah, just a great staggered setup that Paper X just kind of keeps beating their heads against the wall with. It seemed like maybe there was an opportunity there for Paper X to just go for B, but it is not in Paper X's nature to not fight, and they go for the moment. And speaking of a moment,
may not have won the round, but Jing
Si Jing
has reached
1000 kill,
the
Cok.
1,000 kill club. As we even got the banner out here.
Wow.
Fans were absolutely ready for this one. Congratulations. But alas, it's 1-1.
absolutely, the fans knew it was coming. Pretty much could guarantee it was going to happen today. The numbers that Jing is able to put up individually.
Down A.
I mean, if it didn't happen today, it would have been an all-time career low.
Yes, exactly. That's kind of the...
So few kills away from it.
Yeah, it was, what, like 22 coming in today, or so less than that? Wasn't many.
There was something to that extent is some trading Odin shots, and Forsaken
Gila,
knocked down to
kena loh.
12.
Forsaken's gone for the Odin, while most of the rest of his team is on a save. A Guardian for something. So really kind of... I wouldn't call it head-scratching, it's Paper X, but
Just trying to catch him off guard, I would suppose.
Yeah. Seeing if you could win that early duel. Oh, Jemkin.
Oh, yeah, but I mean, the tap coming through. He's down to 5 HP, but still alive. Well, 5v4, dart onto something. He's got to go ahead and evacuate that top mid position. See if Paper X can work some magic and try to turn this one on its head.
It's going to be really, really difficult.
Playing around towards that B side as well really mitigates what kind of impact Jing can have with those smokes.
30 seconds left.
Recon at the ready.
Placing swarm grenade.
Nano.
Swarm grenade out.
Back step to try and delay, and Xfaro already finding one. Ellie Moore going to be taken down. Devi able to win out that fight. Now Xfaro on its lonesome, flushed out. Devi found a second. Jemkin now arriving. Takes out Devi, but already into a very bloody brawl. Forsaken going to be eliminated. That's a spike now stranded. Something knows that he has to just
Nice.
challenge in for the kills. Estrella now in a wrong spot.
Ah!
He manages to win it out. Holds his ground. And keeps RRQ moving forward.
I mean, somehow, some way, Paper X still able to just kind of slowly work their way through. I love the game plan here from RRQ. Get the info up to KJ Utility, start rotating people over, save one nano to delay just a little bit longer, but Devi just reads it. He's just like, oh, I know what you're doing with that nano. I've played Killjoy before. I'm going to swing out and take two down. Still, though, good recovery. Smiles abounding for RRQ. And now not dead yet, and the ult for Devi available. Let's see what Paper X has cooked up.
Just going to open up with this one. On the hunt. Tag. Estrella. Oh, taken down.
Ooh, nice,
Final
Devi.
shot, able to find him. Solid opener here for the side of Paper X. Ping out here on the Jing, but no one in position to try to punish, so will be safe for now. And even if he had been taken down, does have that ult as you previously mentioned. Shock dart. Let the now come through. Shock dart's going to be lobbed in, but connection not going to be found.
This is a really tough retake. Oh, good swing from something, though.
He's been taken out. One of the rifles now on the floor. Forsaken going to be able to recover that, so Vandal in hand for him. Jing just taking pot shots through the smoke. Moniette dead. Jemkin as well. Now whittled away at. Down to 15 HP, and this just becomes nigh impossible for RRQ.
You had your fun.
Jing picked off, but there's the ult popped.
He can just hold.
Yeah, I mean, how aggressively do you want to play this? The round is already over. You can see people working their way out of here.
Ah, 2 kali mati, Jing.
That's still going to be 3 players alive on the side of Paper X as they tie it up 2-2.
Yeah, I mean, I really like the idea on this map with Clove that when their ult is up, like if you get that spike down, it makes those retakes so difficult on this map. Think about the way these sites are laid out. Good luck. Okay, you got the kill onto the Clove. Well, you're gonna have to go through probably a crossfire or a trade attempted from another player. Plus Clove is not dismissing, but traveling all over the place. And then they're going to be coming right back at you. This
is already quite the wonky game that we have. Economy just teetering back and forth between the two teams. Now, Sheriff and a Ghost in hand here for the side of RRQ. As, Jemkin going on a quick little peek out, but okay. I was going to say, a lot of this is just try to set up this potential backstab here for Xferal, leave him on a lurk within bench, but he comes away with that elimination. Divine knocked down to 45 to try to equalize the HP bar there. Forsaken.
Kayak Odin, curang, kocak.
More sat there at stairs.
What an angle.
Honorable lobbed in, but a TP away. Monyet so very low. Waiting for that decay to expire. As Jing,
kedengeran dong.
Shorty in hand. Ping coming down, and Xferal now finding the timing, slinking in from behind. Dart sent, but there's the kill. He strikes, Divine dead, Mind Freak gone, and Jing cannot find more. Jemkin with 3, RRQ with the same, maintaining a lead.
Yeah, I mean, RRQ just challenging space early really pays off. Gives them so much map control off the rip. Finding the kill. Oh, he got the glimpse of him just as the smoke was coming up, just as that cyber cage was popping. Elmi Moore taking a great little angle that caught Forsaken off guard. Trying to scale your way through towards A, but
let's go.
Everybody holding their feet nicely. An early timeout from PRX this time. Talking about
first one of the series.
Yeah. How they want to readjust. Alex letting them know. I do feel like, though, that, desk stonks have really gone down because he's not breaking as many, so you're not having to replace them as much.
Yeah, my side business has been plummeting in value.
Destroyed in the gutter.
Between that and my truck rental business here in Korea, I haven't had that much business for the last little bit.
We just need Valorant fans to get on the truck meta.
That's true. If you know, you know. Yeah, haven't had nearly as many requests these days.
It's been a tough year. Tough year indeed. All off for Jemkin. Knowing the economic situation, like you were talking about in the previous round, Achilleos, that it's been kind of all over the place. Some forced buys of Odins here and there, but RRQ going to be able to carry that Odin over, bank up a lot of extra money, especially with this Outlaw being purchased. Yep, push towards A. Thought maybe this would have some pace to it. No Estrella on this side of the map. Going to get the blades off of that Alt Orb, though, for something.
Yeah, 0 point has been used already as well, so we'll have to wait for a timing for that to come back up. There you go.
It just landed from all the way at the back of B. What a lineup Estrella has there. And they're just taking their time.
Yeah, just leaving a couple players to go ahead and linger. No real deep push in here towards mid. A hard line here in B main.
I mean, the thing is if PRX can just get one kill over towards B, whether it be Elmi Moore or Jemkin, they could have actually broken the space open. Of course, we know that. We can see the map, but it seems like A is really where they want to lean in with this Clove.
Knife gets the catch there on the something that's going to be slowing up his approach in the meantime. Jing going to be taken down for Forsaken as well. Fallen over here at A main. Fine with that spike in hand. Something in Monyet, basically face to face, just walls apart. Now spotted. Monyet backing away, but something swings the corner, is able to find him. Looks for the follow-up, cannot make it happen. Cloudburst down, recovers the weapon. Divine in the meantime. He's going to be held, but Mind Freak now approaching in towards heaven. Comes up with that kill.
Nice!
Finds himself a third. All down to Jemkin, the Outlaw, the knives, catching a glimpse, there's something, but just can't quite find the headshot. Time dwindling, however, here for PRX. Getting his way across the plant, coming down, and something catches him in midair. A 4K to bail them out and give PRX the round win. We're tied at 3-3.
I mean, he's just unbelievable. The plays that he's able to create. Here's the TP and knows exactly where it's going. I heard you. Yep. And then he's just so quick to react. He's so good with these Cloudbursts. I mean, it's kind of this part of the game that a lot of people don't talk about with Jets, but like the way he uses Cloudbursts is truly exceptional. This time just to grab a gun, but he'll isolate fights. He's so brilliant with them.
It's just another something 4K, another round victory.
Yep.
Jemkin attempt here at this Tiles crunch. Estrella in the meantime pushing out a main. He's going to be fighting two. Jemkin and Elmi Moore one apiece. Jing now. Last one standing. Couple shots going to be sent out, but
Aduh, rata kieu,
Ball
rata
is in
kieu.
response here from RRQ. Not allowing for Paper X to string two together.
Just a great hard read by RRQ.
I thought it was going to get away from them as soon as the tiles crunch got slowed up, but Estrella just manages having to push out of the cyber cage.
I think just not expecting that. We're Paper Rex. It's not fast to react. They thought they had the tiles crunch kind of shut down because they had blocked off mid. Little did they know it was coming from a multitude of angles there. Early dart out. We have a Hunter's Fury.
He knows, but Jing just re-swings, finds the challenge, Divide with covering fire. Shuts down Estrella, who's getting a little bit too antsy. Push up into the smoke, Monette able to defend against something, but tagged down now to 45. One shot from Forsaken with that Sheriff or the Vandal. Now to go ahead and be able to finish him off. Cam gets the dart through. Reposition from Monette. Quick jiggle peek, and it takes even more damage, now down to 10.
Yeah, Monette trying to get tricky. Oh, X-Pharaoh quickly traded by Divide.
Finding one, but a little bit of a delayed reaction here from Elmimore. Shock dart not going to find a connection. Just trying to stop him from swinging forward here into the site, but this is a very dire situation now here for RRQ. Run over the top, spotting one. Monette avoiding the shock dart, but not the bullet from Mind Freak. He gets caught by that. A smattering of damage found on the Divide, but only more on his lonesome. This would be one hell of a clutch. Here's shots in from behind, tries to push out of the smoke, but Forsaken finds it and keeps us perfectly balanced.
It's really intriguing to me. The way that Paper Rex just, like, is so good at recovering round to round. Like, in this stage in particular, they seem to be making adjustments really quickly. This time expecting this early aggression. The recon dart kind of gives it away, especially when Elmimore didn't have his Hunter's Fury to back it up. Now he has it. And they're just ready for that push out. Kind of back-to-back rounds from RRQ, trying to maintain that momentum. I almost said maintain that momentum, and I was like, that's that's even weird for me. But just trying to build off of that, and they can't. Because Paper X has been really good about adjusting. So far today and so far throughout this stage. Really looks like a very different Paper X than what we saw.
Oh, Forsaken.
Right here.
Baited in by the sound of the turret, wanting to clear it out, and Jemkin does strike. Early advantage found here is Jing able to put a decent amount of damage there onto Estrella. He still maybe wants to challenge in towards main. Jing going to be caught by that full flash now. Oh, but finds the instant headshot onto Elmimore, but the fragment at his feet will take him down. It's going to be popped, second one here of the half. Now on the hunt, looking for a kill. With Estrella as low as he is, this could be a somewhat easily found one for them. TP across the map. Monette now reinforcing here at a half.
Aduh, Jing.
Monette flushed out into the open. Mind Freak and reflect that with the Odin, but still no closer to getting a plant on this A site. Our Paper X.
That was all kind of fake information there.
30 seconds left.
RQ hid themselves from that ult.
One enemy remaining.
That allowed them to push up. Big kill from Estrella.
Knows that he's got the spike, but
Nice.
something now in a position
I think-
once again to pull off a clutch. Jemkin for now, the only one here towards his A site. Door already shut. Tap of the spike to see if he baits anybody out of heaven.
10 seconds left.
Holds for the stick.
Spike planted.
Lockdown is at the ready. Turret set up the door, breaks them both out of the open.
Ah.
Jemkin will be able to get the kill. Narrow margins, but round win. Going the way of RRQ once again in the lead.
Yeah, but now RQ is starting to get some of those rounds that they weren't able to on Lotus. Starting to find their footing a bit more, but this round kind of is pretty funny because Jing gets his ult and he's like, I'm going to go exploring towards short because that's the better angle. And RRQ is like hiding, mostly in heaven and hell. They're saying, okay, yeah, we know you got your ult. We're going to wait you out. Meanwhile, I was watching the map and all of Paper Rex is like quick rotating back over to A off that info. It's like, well, we got short control. Surely we can get A control. They fall just short. RRQ read that very, very nicely. Shut it down. Barely getting the win in the end. Still, though, something has blades.
Get out of my way.
Have a Hunter's Fury again for Divide.
I mean, no one's won a consecutive round since RRQ in rounds 2 and 3. So if we just continue to follow the script, Paper X will pull off this thrifty attempt.
It's a checkerboard. Right now, just back and forth. By on a bit of an exploration mission. Interesting smoke set up here by Forsaken. We'll try to push through. Again, trying to sell a bit of a fake as they really, really want to keep hounding this A site. Trying to take advantage of that, of the Clove utility. But RRQ has been willing to put Xfero over there. All that KJ utility right in their face.
Dashing his way forward. Hunter's Fury coming through here from Elmore on the hunt. Eats a solid amount of damage. I'm not sure from what. I believe Forsaken just sprayed up through mid.
Nice.
Knocked him down to 2, but something finds the opening kill. Spaniet finished off. Elmore now gone. Divine looks for a little bit more. Now Estrella as well. Knocked down to the floor. The Reds can come through, but look at the double push coming up now. In through Jim Kenny will stay off the first as Forsaken will fall. Xfero in the meantime finding Divine. Jing looking to reinforce here. Swings out, instantly finds the headshot, puts Estrella down on the ground for once and for good. Xfero turning back, his sights up towards heaven. Finding another one is now, they need to try to evacuate here. Something, trying to challenge, trying to find those kills. Dashes out, avoids being detained. Runs out of knives, swaps back over here, but Xfero now all on his own with 25 HP. Finds the first one, something going to be taken down.
Imagine
the turret set he has not held this to half. Gets a spot on the Mind Freak who can now just play around with time. Takes him down, and there it is. We stick to the script. The pendulum swings back towards PRX's side, and they keep it tied at 5-5.
I mean, it's just insane. Yeah, but PRX, I mean, I really like this round for PRX because they're starting to open up the map a little bit by sending some fakes, by using Forsaken to draw some attention towards the other side, but they're so good at understanding their time. And, you know, something there just knows that he can go for a couple blades and then dash out. Mind Freak was well aware. He had TP'd out. I mean, using the movement mobility of their agents so well in the heat of the moment. PRX, and it just looks so steady from them. I mean, just you can tell that, you know, this team, this is why they've been at every international for the last 2 years. Oh,
the other trap, but there's a one right into his rear. Forsaken gets away. Minimal damage taken.
Now RRQ reading that maybe PRX is going to try a different direction, shifting a couple players over into mid. Looking to try to capitalize on some of the successful rounds they had earlier in the half. They're able to control this space really well, knock some players down early. Divide going to use his util. It's going to keep a couple extra players planted over towards A. But look at this mid space being taken. Oh, Jemkin.
The angle, but they do manage to go ahead and refill it with Xfero, and he's going to find the trap. Mind Freak going to be taken down. That's now the spike stranded here in B lobby. Xfero tries to hold the line, finds one.
Aduh.
Reveal out
off jadi kalah.
More fighting for sake of the spike. Stranded something all on his lonesome. A 1v4 once again. Be the third time in the series if he could pull it off, but he only has 20 seconds with which to do so. This time it would seem RRQ should be able to close this one out, should be sticking to the script as we continue to go blow for blow between these teams.
Yeah, should just save for realsies this time for something. Absolutely, that is going to be the case. And this is just anything you can do, I can do better from these two teams. But again, RRQ kind of digging back into the playbook, just saying, okay, here's what worked. When we took early mid control, you know, that gave us a lot more space. PRX has been sometimes leaving that open, just kind of rotating back and forth. And then, you know, either trying to brute force their way through A door. Every once in a while they'll send somebody short, but rarely is it through the catwalk.
One enemy remaining.
And this is good understanding of the map by RRQ. And now, do we continue?
I mean, PRX, if they want to give us a 6-6 half, stick to the script, they go ahead and they win this round. Be across into Cubby from Mind Freak. Estrella positioned over at Wine. Some shots going to be sent out. Paranoia as well, crashing across. And Estrella on the swing, able to find one, but Jemkin trading up.
That spike.
Spots out something to push forward. Elmore cleaning up two. Catches something, catches Jing. Now it's on Forsaken with just a stinger in hand, but he will not be able to get it done. The script has been RRQ will find themselves such an ever so slight advantage going into the attack half.
Yeah, it's a really decent half from RRQ. I mean, PRX really throwing a lot of different stuff at RRQ today. A couple maps that we haven't seen from PRX since before the stage started, so not a lot of info. They're handling it pretty well so far in terms of this map. Let's just see if, you know, if this is actually a defender-sided thing for PRX. This stage and this season in particular, PRX has been really good on defender side, actually. If you look through their stats, like normally everybody's like, oh yeah, PRX, WK Gaming, like they're really aggressive. But their defender side has been actually where they're kind of getting their work done this year. So the test was finished and they came. Very good.
We're gonna have to finishing up the schoolwork.
Yep. The Korean esports El Clasico. Either skip your
I was
skip
gonna say,
school
skipping
or
is the other one. Skip school, go to the PC Bong, come to watch games live. The tale as old as time. I mean StarCraft. But let's get ready to go into the second half. You saw ever so slightly favored in our live projected stats are RRQ. PRX were able to claim the pistol at the start of this map. Can they do it again to tie that up at 2-2?
Couple frenzies. Or the side of RRQ. Xfero and Estrella seemingly going to be leaning into those pistols. Kind of curious if that means they're just going to go for pretty fast hit. Just try to contest B main space, but seeing what we can see on the map, PRX is actually kind of giving them not the opportunity that RRQ would like. Put those frenzies to good use, at least off the rip. The Cypher utility's pretty far back. A lot of ghosts. PRX's hand, something. Take a swing out, see some players. Ooh,
and he just eats an immense amount of damage. Straight down to 73, but still very much gets the worst of that one. If we could drop the pistol win stats, that would be great. Thank you. As the site exec getting ready to come through. Out on the two, but Paranoia crouching across the eye, able to avoid that one, and Jemkin whittled away out there. Forsaken's able to collect two. Now a third. Estrella falling. He's looking for the fourth, has to go for the reload. Start dancing around, but out of bullets, and Forsaken finds the fourth piece now. How many more on his lonesome? Ghost in hand, Spike still needing to be retrieved. Recon up at two. Decides to try to go for the stick here, but now the approach coming in fast off the side. Tugs back, finds the first one, finds the second. Tell me more. Identifying Mind Freak's position. The dart well into the back, the shoulder, revealed, the shots, connecting, Mind Freak going on the but Elmy more with his own 4K. Gets the clutch, gets the pistol win, and gives RRQ a further lead.
That's huge. I mean, in the back of my mind, I'm thinking, oh man, all of PRX is still over in A main when Forsaken sees him through that cam. And I'm like, he's going to have to go nuclear. And he does. And then Elmy more. I'm like, well, you're going to have to go crazy here. And he does. Absolutely insane stuff. I think PRX kind of overdid it on that
one. Lihat aja bang, nanti bang akhir bang. Boleh lu teriak-teriakan bang
Already one gun gone. That's the Guardian.
All right, something taking 40 damage. Be able to find that shot. Monyet down on the floor. Solid start. Smoke's now taken away here from the side of RRQ. And it's a heavy stack on A.
You have a lot of the slight buy-ups from PRX there. We already saw the Sheriff. There's a frenzy in Jing's hand. Forsaken watching mid with the Sheriff of his own. Just going to wait this out. These tripwires could be tricky. Yep.
Smoke, the reveal on the Jemkin and something, able to find the headshot. Xfero will counter strike, finding that one. Frenzy from Jing, however, coming in with another kill for the return fire here from RRQ. Looking decent, quite finalize that kill into Elmymore. 2v2, HP. Both sides pretty much in tatters. Shock darts continue to fly, but we're dodging out on those. Recon was actually going to connect onto the drone there for a brief little moment, but with that reveal, Elmymore is able to find the shots and they rescue the round. RRQ now up to 9.
Still pretty decent damage done. At least you get to keep both Vandals. There was a lot of investment into that anti-eco for RRQ. So they're going to be a little bit lacking moving into this bonus. Oh, what a shot.
It was telegraphed. I hit a flick like that last night. Mine was cleaner.
Yeah, oh, here we go. To be fair, I did see it on your Twitter, so.
I was proud of it.
Yeah, it was not bad.
Oh,
You get a solid attaboy from me.
Thank you.
Yep.
Thanks, Grandpa.
That's what I'm here for.
Well, into the rifle round, for the most part. Monyet and Estrella. Frenzy and a Sheriff in hand still. Get firepower. Something spraying up through that Cloudburst, trying to find if he can get a straight catch. Will force Jemkin back, puts a little bit of damage down on the enemy jet. Meanwhile, Elmimore got himself lurked quite far forward. Looks like Forsaken suspicious of this. Ooh, and Elmimore narrowly misses the opportunity to find that kill. Jing now, the one trying to defend, finds the first one. Looking for the second, looking for the follow-up, the trade-up, but he cannot make it happen. Man advantage now here for the side of RRQ as they look for a bonus conversion.
Spike planted.
Elmimore right back to the same position. Defy this time, though, will be able to win it out. With Monyet down to 5 HP, suddenly this becomes a bit more winnable for the side of PRX.
Just a shock dart.
Revealing area.
And the recon. Oops.
Smoke on the hell.
Last player standing.
Wrap back around Monyet, finding Defy. The swing out now. Looking for the isolation here. Is something. It's tucked back into the smoke from Xfero.
Hilang smoke-nya.
He's out in the open. The push forward, the check into hell. Time working against him. The shots.
Aduh!
Xfero identifying his position. And not losing out.
Astaga.
10-5. RRQ well out in front here on Ascent.
Yeah, I mean, these rounds where RRQ is given space and they take advantage of it is really where they're doing their damage against PRX on this map. Just that deep push, able to slip the net. You don't have that extra layer of Killjoy utility to kind of cover some of that space over towards B. So you have to rely on your eyes a little bit more. Yes, you have the Cypher, but a lot of that's for entry denial, not necessarily for space denial. And really good understanding of the map here by RRQ. Just kind of sets PRX completely reeling off the rip in that round. At least when contact's made.
Very solid lead here for RRQ to look to try to take us into that third and final map. Now it is looking ever so likely. Twice the round count here compared to PRX. If they want to start a run back, it needs to start right here off the back of this timeout, but weaponry obviously going to be a bit more limited for them.
Yeah, and I'm already seeing a little bit of an adjustment here from PRX. Sticking something with that Sheriff over towards mid. Trapwire there. A little bit of a fail-safe in case that position falls apart. A trapwire by the switch. Camera right outside the B main door. So for what it's worth, PRX has read this round pretty well. Shock Dart gonna chunk down Jemkin just a bit. Gets spotted, and here we go. Oh my god.
Amount of damage. Body blocked, I believe, actually on the entry off that tailwind. Now something just sending the pot shots into the smoke. Has to go ahead, dash away as that Hunter's Fury turns towards him. Now, entry onto the side, just about going to be found as Forsaken somehow slipping past Divide. Going to come up with one. Forsaken, however, will be flushed out of the B site. The spike can now be planted. Something needs to start working some magic once again, but he does not check over towards Lumber. He ends up falling. The drone quickly cleared out, but Dart going to be found. More swinging out of the smoke. Blooms over towards Alley. Jing with a stinger. It's working wonders for him on the Neon in the previous map. Can he find some similar magic here to at least deal some damage to the side of RRQ, trying to get that ultimate online? So next smoke comes up. Mind Freak able to find one. Pushes forward. He comes up with two. That's that magic I was talking about. But still, more work to be done. Mind Freak picking up the stinger, swapping to the Sheriff. 2 bullets remaining. Is Monyet more than happy to give his life for the cause here, it would seem. Tap up the spike, the swing around the side. Monyet finds the headshot, gets out alive. And RRQ will get themselves another round victory, one step closer to taking us over to Sunset.
Yeah, I mean, that was a really good kind of delayed entry there by RRQ. I think delayed more unintentionally than intentionally, but yeah, they still got there. And they're just finding their shots. You know, a few Sheriff shots not really connecting for PRX, probably the way they would like, but Jing, so good with that stinger today. Really starting to see that, hey, it works for some other people. Might as well give it a go. Operator for something, Odin for Divide. Nobody gonna challenge. Really pressure from RRQ. Able to take control of the orb. You're one away from a null command for Estrella. He's on the other side of the map. So maybe just snagged by Elmi Moore. Try to bait the A presence, but something is way out in mid.
No time to try to go for a peek, though, into B lobby. He's not with the tailwind active. Looks like he's still going to try to creep his way forward, but he's playing on a very narrow angle that everyone has already gotten past.
No peeking.
Spot out much here. Smoke set up from Jing. Ult at the ready. Nano going to be sent his way.
Nice.
Trying to hold the line. Double kill going to be found there with that Odin before he gets
Aduh.
cleared up. Whip from something. Sniped
Miss
out of the sky.
anjir.
Elmi Moore finds that kill. Brings it now into a 3v3. Sparrow knocked down to 33. So it looks like it's going to be a slow creep out of B over towards the A side, suspecting that there's been some rotations made here, but now Mindfreak, he's peeking.
30 seconds left.
Looking for the shot, but instead he's going to be taken down. That's a tell-all. It's Forsaken now to be the one to try to hold things down. He's able to find the first one, reestablishes the aim, finds another. The ping reveal here on to Monyet. Spike's going to be recovered. Shuts the door, but now he's going to be TPing back across to that B site. Quick on the pursuit here is Jing.
10 seconds left. Spike planted.
Hitting back across Monyet. Here behind the box, the head going to be spotted. The swing, the challenge, and Monyet victorious. RRQ now up the map point.
Absolutely.
Match point.
Phenomenal working of the map here by RRQ. And in case those of you at home are wondering, no, the Cobalt does not work in that situation. Oh, yes. There you go.
Down.
Round ends.
Yep, round just donezo.
30 seconds left.
Not ready. Felt like it was really that moment there. Mindfreak not getting a kill.
Yeah.
Aduh,
No,
jadi
that
kalah
hurt a
Ji.
lot. He had an opportunity, and he just couldn't convert. I mean, it has looked like PRX has been a little bit off on this map in general.
Not one that they've been showing us too much of is Jing.
Making me eat my words. Appreciate
And
that.
Boldly pushing out into mid. Does find that opening kill. Jemkin now on the floor.
Everybody do the dinosaur because they're PRX. Yeah.
Walk the dinosaur.
Is it Walk the Dinosaur? See, you're more of a boomer than I am. That's an old song. A little bit of space now being taken over towards A main. Monyet, though, just holding this angle. So ready for it.
But the pre-fire. Still wants to maybe challenge back out for this one. He's been feeling it. They will go ahead and back away, show some respect.
But this should give PRX a pretty good indication of what's going on. Seeing that Sova over there, too.
Bye, ready for the swing on Cat. Elmi Moore going to be taken down. Now just Monyet and Xfero left alive. The push out of the smoke here from Jing. Almost finds the kill. Bye will be able to go ahead and close that out. Mindfreak back over.
Let's go, comeback.
PRX hanging on by a thread. They keep themselves alive here on Ascent.
Yeah, and this is something about Ascent that now that we've had it in the pool for literally the entire history of Valorant, that these teams know the map so well, it comes down to these little advantages that you're able to take, and PRX being able to take A main control like that gives them so much more awareness on what's going on, allows them to react a lot quicker to some of the presence that RRQ is going to try to show. RRQ going to show us another timeout to try to secure this victory as quickly as possible. Keep that momentum, keep the spirits high. Don't give PRX any encouragement before we head over to Sunset, because that has been a very good map for PRX.
Yeah, I mean, even getting the win here on Ascent, you suspect that RRQ have been practicing up that Sunset for themselves, leaving it open for that final map. PRX have been terrifying on that map. I mean, the last time they played it, Jing, that super flashy ace that he was able to pull off. RRQ need to be feeling prepared as they get ready to go in. Very close.
Yeah. If it wasn't for Darion's ace the day before, like, Jing's ace would have been like one of the plays of the stage. And instead it was like Darion just, it's safe. But Jing's ace was truly incredible. And the way the Forsaken was backing him up with the breach, stuff like that was great, but neither here nor there. Sphero has his ult, Jemkin has his, Straya has the no command.
Get out of my
The Viking can counteract the lockdown though. Has that Hunter Sphere.
Sorry guys, nge-lag anjing.
Overheals
Wah,
himself.
the fuck.
Able to go absolutely crazy on the Clove.
Easy bang.
Easy bang.
Easy round indeed. But this is now a part of the game plan, so RRQ
Take flight.
going to be changing up their ideas a bit, sending out the drone early, try to figure out if there's another player. Clear the drone for something, but
You have to be suspicious about that.
yep, absolutely. But this is just to identify the position of this operator, I think more than anything. And then now you've got to be ready. You've given up this space. What's going to be the answer? Paranoia in hand. Estrella not too far behind with his flashes. So you have really good ability to counter this space, but that kind of is advantage PRX if they don't overcommit to this angle.
Jing more than happy to take that first contact over here at A, given that the ultimate is online. There's the swing out. Couple players going to be spotted. Follow-up smoke now going to be set. He's going to push up into this one. Continue to play aggressively.
Nice, one.
Forward. It's another 2 kills. Kill in response. Estrella manages to come down Forsaken, but
Allah.
immediately shut down. And suddenly this round starting to get away from them. Sparrow pushed up all the way. Getting ready to rotate around. Mind Freak identified there at Hell, but Fragment gonna go short, but what is that shot? The one tap from Estrella on for the ace. Cannot find it, something. Brings it back to a 1v1, the spike now on the floor. Sparrow, the swing out, the step, and something fallen. 13-7.
Ya Allah bang, dikit lagi.
Distance here in our opening series of the week. We are going to sunset.
Yeah, this is a great bounce back from RRQ. Looking really solid on their map pick. Understanding the tendencies of PRX and their attacker side. Nearly flawless. Only dropping a couple rounds.
Wow, plenty to talk about there. As we pass it back over to the analyst desk and get ready to go into map 3.
Aji Bolot.
Ini by the way kalau kalah kita mau ngapain ya Mas ya?
Oke, challenge. Apa? Mau challenge apa? Yang kalah live stream 12 jam masih.
Nah, itu kan sesuatu yang gue sama Mas Ian tuh benci banget guys.
Serius? Boleh, mau.
Bener ya, yang kalah
Bener ya?
12 jam, main HOK-nya 6 jam.
Nah,
setuju. Bener lo?
Bener.
Sama Hamdan 27 lebih kristalnya kali ini. Berhasil yang bisa makan. Dan Dean KT 1-0. Kristalnya bisa diamanin di tangan tim Dean KT. 12 jam streaming dimulai dari terserah Adel. Terserah kan? Iya. Mampus Adel, mampus. Iya, betul lihat.
Ini by the way kalau kalah kita mau ngapain ya Mas ya? Oke,
challenge. Apa? Mau challenge apa? Yang kalah live stream 12 jam masih.
Nah, itu kan
Kata-katanya hari ini.
Saudara makan dah. Oke.
Ini CR cok. Garang CR kah?
Satu nama. Una foto? Ya, vai, ok, exacto. Vale? Nada, chao. Aquí para tirar fotos. Vamos. Está simpático. No, ella, ¿no? Nada, chao.
Kapan minumnya anjing, tak foto mulu cok.
Vamos. Vou dizer, nada. Vou dizer assim, normal.
Jadi CR ya?
Simpático.
Nggak bebas kali ya? Nongkrong suruh foto, nongkrong foto, cok.
No va a ser la última, dame, yo saco. A ver. ¿Está bien?
Yang tau gak sih yang kayak aku tuh, aduh gila, suka sayang banget tau yang sama kamu yang.
Emang iya?
Iya. Apalagi kayak apa ya, cuma kamu doang anjir ngomong kayak gini nih. Apalagi mantan aku tuh kayak nggak ada serius aja, cuma main-main doang.
Dulu juga ngomong gitu ke gue anjir.
Enggak ya.
Dasar cowok.
Kamu juga kayak gitu kan ke aku yang?
Iya. Enggak bisa dipercaya anjir. Dulu lo ngomong
seriusnya ke aku doang.
Panas.
Gak usah dengerin, kamu gak bakal dengerin orang-orang lain kan?
Dulu lo gimana ngomong ke gue anjir.
Kamu gak bakal dengerin orang lain kan?
Bakalan ini nih.
Di pede amat tuh, mana pernah gue ngomong kayak gitu ke lu, alah. Nggak pernah kan gue ngomong kayak gitu ke lu.
Bilang kayak gitu, mantan lu juga pasti dibilang kayak gitu, anjir.
Kau percaya? Kau percaya sama dia?
Apa
Enggak
sih
kan?
anjir, semua
Enggak
cewek
kan?
bilang kayak gitu. Kasih banget.
Dia emang gue sayang cuma sama lu doang ya, cuma sama lu tuh cuma bercanda doang, iseng doang, bos, iseng doang, jangan pede-pede banget.
Mantan lu sebelumnya juga pasti dibilang gitu semua kan?
Iseng doang ya?
Tahu gue tuh.
Percaya kan sama aku ya? Percaya kan? I love you.
Gak usah percaya, gak usah.
I love you.
Dia tuh gak bisa
Ya, I love you.
Dia gak bisa percaya.
Pak, ini Pak.
Ini dua anak yang di warna tadi itu rusuh.
Tuh Pak, dia Pak. Ini Pak, tahu Pak. Dia nggak saya nunjuk mereka Pak.
Kasih tahu biar jelas.
Iya, biar jelas. Takut Bapak nggak kelihatan.
Ini anak SMA-nya?
Iya ini.
Masih SMA berarti masih di bawah umur nih, bapaknya nggak bener ngedidik. Gimana?
Bener pasti nih.
Jangan begitu, Pak.
Ini orang mantan lu begitu.
Kita nggak boleh menjak seperti itu. Oke, benar. Oke, kalau remaja itu ada emosi kalau ada.
Iya, anak-anak nih.
Langsung aja kita tanya-tanya dulu aja deh. Kalau misalnya kita duduk.
Pak, dia rusuh Pak berdua nih.
Oh, ini Pak, bilang dong, Pak.
Kok Pak? Siapa kamu Pak?
Mas, temanku gagal nikah karena calonnya nggak bisa akad karena bisu. Bro, gue penasaran, bro. Guys, gue penasaran, sumpah. Guys, gue ngetawain donat ini ya. Lucu banget. Lucu banget ya tadi, guys. Donat yang tadi.
Merasa terganggu deh.
A Day in My Life edisi skincarean. Yang pertama aku pergi cari skincare. Nah ini aku mau minta skincare sama Putri Duyung. Nah ini dia skincarenya udah dapat. Ini warisan skincare si Putri Duyung sebelum dia meninggal dimakan ikan piranha. Soalnya ini sungai Amazon. Oke lanjut naik motor balik pulang. Nah jadi ini tuh Centella moisturizer dari G2G. Dapat spatula ya cuy, jadi nggak perlu pakai cangkul buat ngambilnya. Dikocok-kocok juga nggak tumpah ya cuy, karena teksturnya pure gel. Rasanya adem-adem gitu cuy, kayak muka tuh di kipas uang 20 miliar. Nah cuy, kalau kamu punya kulit berjerawat, berminyak.
Nggak cuma di seri mobil, ternyata di seri motor ada versi.
Guys, aku bentar lagi ultah loh guys. Kalian tahu nggak tanggal berapa? Bulan ini guys. Iya bentar lagi. Salah. Wah salah semua nyebut tanggal. Gak ada yang bener. Parah banget sih guys.
Coba ulangi lagi deh.
Iya, ulangi lagi ya.
Ini pencet lagi.
Bathroom baru guys. Guys, gue ya guys ya. Gue pengen lihat Pape melet sih. Apa?
Dian.
Apa?
Bangke banget sih Dian. Dian, bangke banget kamu sumpah.
Apa lagi, Pak? Lah.
Ajak keluar dunia ke sini. Yang keluar. Ini kan anak-anak trial. Ngedang mereka. Kalau saya kagak ada tim gimana? Bangke banget Dian.
Kabur guys, kabur ya. Astagfirullahaladzim. Astagfirullahaladzim. Bathroom baru.
Weh, what the fuck?
Berhenti lo, berhenti. Berhenti. Itu tanggung jawab kok. Tanggung jawab.
What the fuck?
Tanggung jawab kau.
Bang, liatin bang. Lihat. Anjing, gila loh.
Sampai tukang saya pada nganggur.
Gila loh. Senggol sih.
Kalau berani minta jatah ke non-food, gua kasih 500.000. Oh ya udah. Minta jatah ke non-food. Ayo sini. Mana 500.000 dulu dong? Sini. Beb, malam kita bikin anak. Mana 500.000? 500.000?
Goblok.
Iya. Apa? Bikin anak. Goblok, kan ajak. Mana 500.000? Bohong, tipu guys. Tipu guys. Tapi jangan jadi ya. Tenang, gue jago. Jangan.
Hari ini kami mendapatkan laporan adanya pembongkaran.
And now Forsaken is back on an initiator. And I like to say this a lot because he has a lot more kills when he is on that initiator compared to when he's played a Sentinel. 10 kills on his Cypher, and the one before that, it was like 15, 17 kills when he was on the Lotus. So definitely to just kind of watch out for moving forward again into Sunset.
Well, this is the last game of this match, and this is the last Titan RRQ actually needs to take down. And if they do it today, this is going to look very good going into playoffs. All right, over to the casters.
Thank you very much. Yep, either team going to be looking good going into the playoffs, depending on how the outcome comes. To see if RRQ can take down PRX on Sunset. No changes in composition whatsoever between these two squads. And as the desk was mentioning, plenty of tape to have been studied.
Yeah, and the difficult thing going up against PRX on this map, in my opinion, is the Sage. It makes it really, really tricky with the way that PRX, if you let them get into post plants, the Sage cuts off so much for that defender's ability to retake. Nice.
The vertical trip.
Nice.
Fault line going to be sent. There's a swing out, but slow orb locking him in place, and Jemkin going to be eating a little bit of damage there from the paint shells. Is having to be used as well just to try to stave off a push while the smoke comes through. Orb's going to be snatched up here, handed over to Dubai. Thought maybe we would see Forsaken taking it, try to fast track the Rolling Thunder, but seems like they're going to be putting a lot more stock into the res.
That's the other thing. There's so many opportunities on this map to find value out of those reses.
Oh, Elmore, what a position to squander. As the shots, none of them connect. No damage found. One yet now. It's going to be getting hit there by that Dizzy. Wall now comes up, and HP bars inside of RRQ are looking rough. Dizzy quickly cleared. Forsaken going to fall, but
Nice.
able to gun down 3. The push forward aggressively from Silk.
Nice.
Was allowing for Mind Freak to take away the kill. Now suddenly it is Estrella on its lonesome. The swing out. Opening headshot going to be found, but multiple players spread out, all on a line, staring toward that CT side, and they're going to be cleaning things up. PRX will win their second pistol of the set and start things off 1-0.
Yeah, and it's good identification early by PRX. Not falling for any of that early aggression. Still able to get the plant down, and they just line right up for Dubai. But again, it's the wall that funnels everybody into this angle. Makes it so easy for PRX to counter these retakes. Especially on pistol rounds where you just don't have the ability to break that wall nearly as quickly as you'd like. And it's all on Xfero, who I thought played phenomenal on this agent, and he's just shut right down by Something's Ghost.
Yeah, just trying to poke and prod out, but immediately dealt with. So go ahead and check, and I mean, honestly, from RRQ, this could just end up being a stack up and die to spike type play. Yeah, it certainly feels like it. Maybe Elmy Moore, I'll see if he can do a bit of damage.
Yeah. See if you can find some value out of that Sheriff, but no doubt that PRX aware of it. You can send something out. He's got the Ghost. RRQ already just holding crossfires.
Just sat back here, seeing if anyone pushes into them. Something going to be sending out that Mosh. Slows them up, but kill not going to be found. There's fault lines here, but widely PRX going to allow for the chat to make their favorite joke. As all of RQ, the rest of them, will go ahead down to the spike. 2-0 start here for the side of PRX, avoiding catastrophe like we saw on Ascent, where they were dropping the anti-eco.
Yeah, that's very true. Both teams have dropped an anti-eco today, so they're just both so very, very good right now. And you can see with the score lines across both maps being the same, but in favor of either team, either way. Really curious now what PRX has in store for us. You do have kind of the classic combo of Jing and Forsaken trying to challenge a main.
Jing going aggressive, but the paranoia from Monyet able to shut him down. Solid opening kill found. Really dissuading any further action towards that A side. So everybody now cutting back over towards B, but this is into the Cypher setup.
This is where Xthero thrives in this map.
Slow up going to be sent. Cage popped.
Look at that trap wire.
Slows him off. Slows him up once again, and they're going to have to try to rotate around, get themselves in towards mid, it would seem.
That's going to be tough. Mindfreak has a smoke. Immediately, counter smoke put out. Mindfreak's going to try to use his own smoke to cut off one of the angles. Head towards Boba.
Aduh,
Just the
Enfri.
air off on the spray. Elmi Moore able to collect the kill unscathed. Mosh as well, stopping the push up.
This has gotten so tough now. Is going to take another attempt at cutting off that angle to still get through, clear the camera, and then right away Divide gets Elmi Moore right back.
Let's trade that one out, but they still have this setup here. This double stack just staring into the smoke. Out of market, RRQ. Only one casualty. Will deny a bonus conversion. Fairly clean round from them.
Yeah, just great anticipation there by Bonyet. Understanding the tendencies of PRX. Knows that Jing is going to be blast packing his way. Just sends him packing. Not quite enough backup in that position where Monyet was at. Yep. Dizzy just doesn't quite connect. Elmi Moore does get taken down right after this shot, but overall very, very clean.
Nice.
And the real challenging part for PRX, in my opinion, is Xthero on that B site, because it allows you to lean an extra player over towards A, because Xthero has been so nasty, shutting down teams that try to enter his territory. But look at something. He is very deep already with this op.
I mean, we're watching from the opposite side. Something now getting ready to scope in, start working towards this other side of mid, and he will be able to come up with the goods.
Gokil something, ting.
Wall now set up as really spot onto Estrella, sending out that fault line. Dizzy and the wingman, however, going to try to slow up his retreat. Flash is going to be sending Xthero, still sat here on the side. Paranoia not going to be getting onto him, but Forsaken still finds the shots. Face now taken here on B, but Estrella still looks to stave them off. As Jing bouncing up over the top, Estrella finds a headshot. Now a 3v2, but now suddenly the advantage is Divide. Cleans him up over at market. And that's going to be PRX denying the follow-up win, moving forward 3-1.
I mean, it's just crazy how much confidence a player like Something has to push up through mid like that. Yeah, he's got Divide right behind him, but there's no like flashes that are going to bail you out there. There's no dashes with Gecko. Divide, so clean. He is
holding
just
down market.
Unbelievable.
Well, now Rez and that Thrash available for the side of PRX. Aggressive paint shell out here from Jemkin. Pushing forward, taking quite a bit of space now. The Thrash going to be coming out in response. Quickly going to be put down to the floor. Potentially recoverable. If they can try to flush these players of RQ out of these positions forward here in B main.
Gila.
Aftershock will do just that. They backpedal. Themselves out to safety as Wingman struggles to make his way across the slow field.
That's so much util on for Paper X. Oh,
1-for-1 exchange at the end of it all.
Thrash isn't
Jemkin, however, down to 45 in the res now. He's bringing Jink back into the fold. Thrash trying to check, Forsaken eventually able to find the stabilized spray. Takes out Estrella. Now he himself just 2 away from having that Rolling Thunder online. More with an approach around the back is noted. Mindfreak looking for this and winning the fight. Elmore
Bocah
gone.
flank
Now
mampus.
just 2 players left. Xfero and Jemkin have to make the call to go for the save.
just massive. I mean, the way that they're so willing to keep contesting, even after so much of their util had been expended, they still had that Thrash in the back pocket to cover the res. That's why they're confident to keep making those pushes, to keep going for those trades, because they know they have the res. They know they have that extra advantage in that round, and they can keep pressuring RRQ, force them to have to make a huge play if they're going to say any, if they're going to have any say about it. They just can't. Just very good understanding of their ult cycles for Paper X.
Now they're circling around, surrounding these players of RRQ, but time is not going to be there to try to find the punish. A couple shots going to be found there onto Xfero. He will retain the weapon.
Now,
and looks like maybe a timeout call from RRQ.
Yeah, they're going to be on a weaker buy for sure. Jing there, oh my god. They almost line up for both. That res is so good. And then that sets up the wall to clear out market and make it so you only have 2 angles to worry about, Boba and the flank. Mindfreak handles the flank. I mean, that's really good, diligent gameplay from Paper Rex. So solid.
Si Alek udah nyengir-nyengir aja
Understanding
ya.
this map and understanding of how to control it. And yeah, obviously you can have all the tape in the world on Paper X and the way they play this, but going up against it, so tricky. So many teams have fallen by the wayside. Now RRQ, what can you do? Some of the early pressure at B main hasn't really worked. Maybe just go back to more of a default, make sure mid is potentially well dealt with. Not in this round, as you have the Sheriffs and a couple Phantoms, maybe playing it a little bit different, but
right there.
Looks like they're
Careful
considering kind of an A main counter aggression. Seeing both the initiators over there for RRQ, but the stack is once again at B for Paper X, and they're pinging out where they want this util or where they want to clear the Cypher util is my guess. There you go, early aggression towards mid. All the map control, all the awareness in the world here for RRQ.
Yeah, I mean, with that Tiles presence and the really rapid push out of A, they know that this is going to have to hit this B site. Tucked back into the smoke here. Dodging out on the Dizzy, clear out on the Wingman. Maniac going to be spotted up above, drops down. Ready to send out the Paranoia. Cam getting the tag onto one, and that's going to be forcing them back so far. It's been really good delay from set of RQ.
But understanding from Paper Rex that they need to pull off of this. Flirting with disaster a little bit. Divide's wall, interesting there. Not sure if that's intentional or not. The way that it got set up, I'm not sure if he accidentally changed the direction that it was supposed to be facing. They tried to plant on the back side of it though anyway, and got caught by the cam. Held for a long time. Still though, RRQ mirroring their movement.
They are, but now they rotate back here from Paper Rex. Forsaken is going to be dumping some util, making some footstep sounds to try to really sell that this is going to be an A-site hit, and so far it is working. RQ continue to linger on this side of the map. Elmore just now with a glance, peeking over towards B as the rotation gets ready to come in. Paranoia not connecting, but Xfero needs to be huge here for the team. Clear out on his util, the cam's now down, he's playing all on his lonesome. Swing around the side, spotting one, but can't find the connection. Divide gets away with his life intact. Now it's going to be 5v5. Is Elmore able to find one, something to be taken down, or taking out one. He's out a second as Elmore will fall. Now the advantage is the guns taken away here from the side of RRQ.
Nice.
Paper Rex just rotating, gliding around this map ever so smoothly. Avoid detection, and then strike.
Yeah, and this is something that has impressed me with Paper Rex for this stage 2, is their willingness to not overcommit as much to executes and do attacks when they kind of sense danger. I think we saw it once on Ascent where I was like, probably should have peeled off of that and changed directions, but this time around, double fake works a treat. What a reswing there from something. But it's just all about understanding the map there. And even though RRQ gets so much early presence and they're able to collapse onto B quickly, not really able to get as much out of it because of the disciplined nature that PRX was playing with. Clear the boom bot, trying to clear the trap wire. And it will be taken care of. So if you need to rotate back towards B, step one is to clear that util, and that's already done.
Cam's still set up. Wasn't able to find that in the corner.
Yeah, a placement of that trap wire. It's back towards the front of B again. You can see it on the map. So Xpharaoh has his ult as well. Elmi Moore has the thrash. Jing with the showstopper though.
Jemkin just went away. Do they just blind swing out of this? Oh well, won't be necessary as something gets spotted. Showstopper v Showstopper, and Jemkin comes out on top, finds the kill, the blind out, Divine stranded. Moniette still just holding his ground despite full flash and Forsaken. One for the 90-degree pivot, finds one on either side. Wingman cleared. Last one alive here for the team. Rolling Thunder available to him. Won't move, but he's already found the first.
30
for the
seconds
ace.
left.
The try.
Nice
He
one.
gets in the round. Victory. Rolling Thunder now going to be sent out. Xpharaoh backpedaling desperately. Ends up getting stunned up. But Forsaken hearing this one, looking for the ace. The tuck back around the corner, and Xpharaoh.
Allah, second ngapain
The
sih,
ace
Cuk?
cannot come to fruition, but damage still dealt.
Second,
They give
aduh.
up another round here to the side of
Udah
RRQ,
ngeluarin
but it's
ulti,
only the
Cuk.
second. And they still managed to take about just about every single weapon out of their hands.
Yeah, I mean, this entry for PRX is a little bit scuffed. They're pushing out of the smoke ahead of the util, and that cost something his life. Then Jemkin reads it coming, gets above it. Great positioning there with those blast packs. Understanding the ult exchange.
Lu kalah.
You knew what the crowd was chanting for sure. Wasn't too much ambiguity about it. It's Rolling Thunder now going to be sent as well here from the side of RRQ, but they've been held in base. They can't really try to capitalize off of these dazes that they come up with. So instead, it's just going to be teams kind of splitting, parting, going their own ways. But Forsaken now finding an opening. We're here in mid. Moniette trying to get on a really aggressive angle. Just couldn't get tucked away.
And yet another interesting wall to find an angle into this fight for PRX. Still challenging that space. A little bit of damage done towards RRQ's end. Now mid control completely in favor of PRX.
Xpharaoh sat here, but market not really being paid attention to whatsoever. Big push in from Elmi Moore all the way around to the defender's spawn, but nothing's going to be noted. And instead, it's just PRX drifting their way across through mid.
Bisa nggak ada A loh anjir dia. Lucu, Cok.
In the 4v5, the question, RRQ, do they go for this retake, or do they just opt to save? Because again, their economy is not in a good spot. Only Xpharaoh really has any kind of cash.
Monster on the loose.
If you can find that one kill and get the neural theft, yeah, I think there's potential to go for it for RRQ, but otherwise
I think they've already resigned it.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right.
Yeah. Just not feeling confident enough to be able to try to make the play. I mean, overall, it is a measured response from RRQ, but it doesn't feel good at all for them to allow
Itu kan yang dibilang safe. Kocak.
They're really committing towards some of these pushes from PRX. And it's cost them a couple times because PRX has been willing to change direction, and PRX is on the hunt. Heading into spawn, no ambiguity about it.
Nope. I mean, Morton finding the first, finding the second, will at least be able to deal a bit of additional damage here on the back end. Granted, you know, the economy from PRX is not the most built up.
Camera taken out.
Still a 6th round victory for them.
And you don't give any ult orbs over to Elmi Moore. Already had his thrash.
Yeah.
That's, you know, not bad at all for PRX. You don't mind that. Looking really, really good on this attacker side. Even on the rounds where they're losing, it's so close. That same
Bang, hancur lagi.
This time gonna place it a little bit deeper too. Cyber Cage, try to use that to obscure himself. The wires get tripped or cleared. I think he already popped it potentially. PRX doing their diligence right now. Mid pings come out for RRQ. Worried that once again maybe something had crept up into that territory as he had done earlier.
Estrella just on the opposite side of the smoke. Oh, As Xfero taken down on the entry here into the B site. Help me more. Jemkin going to be able to find one apiece. Forsaken and something both fall to the wayside. Wall going to be set up. Spike planted. Devi able to get that one down to the wall. Just holds things off at market.
Yeah, so much util to clear this B main presence.
Oh, Mind Freak.
Oh,
Not yet. Watching for it though. Wise to this flank.
Kalah.
Shuts it down and now gives the man advantage here to the side of RRQ. Their own Thrash now in play. Checking out around the site, trying to see if he can spot anything. Is Devi trying to go for the entry on the market. Ends up falling down. Now Jing, last man standing. 1v4 necessary. But it's just not in any kind of position to actually make it happen. We'll just have to back away. Diffuse comes in. RRQ find their third round win.
Just great awareness here from RRQ across the entire round. This time they're not really over-committing to anything. They're just holding their ground, making PRX make that move, really commit to something. And then in that post plant, they're very aware that with this 5v3, there's going to be attempted lurks and flanks, and Monyet reads it so well.
Enemy remaining.
Time spent on PRX, working a treat there. He understands, and PRX, rightly so, has to get out of B main. I mean, there's all the breach utilities, there's the Thrash, there's everything you could want to clear that space. They have to go for those lurks.
And market, kind of like, you know, 2 over on Icebox. You always got to suspect that there's going to be that flank coming through after the flank comes in on B.
Correct, absolutely.
Monyet very aware of the timings. We're going to be in play. Cam able to get the dart there onto Jing. Plant out into the open. Is that going to be clearable here? Spamming for it, trying to just go ahead and get rid of that wingman. Doesn't, but just finds Forsaken as a little bit of an added treat on top. Once again, advantage available here as, oh, Devi gets spotted up on top, but now the pink reveal coming through. The drop down with Devi, able to find Xfero. Jemkin going to be taken down at the same time. Reping through. Coming more, trying to work his way forward. Paranoia crashing across, tap onto the diffuse, but can't really hold for this one at all. Devi finds himself another kill, and this is going to be a firing squad from PRX there in B main.
Yeah, I mean, this time around, PRX just goes for it and able to get the spike planted. Wingman isn't able to plant the spike there. Could be a very different round for RRQ, but puts the pressure on him. Jeez, Devi. And Devi getting aggressive off the back of that neural theft, just seeing if he can catch him a little bit off guard, because those first set of pings, everybody's in B main for PRX. Swings out, doesn't find anything, and then RRQ has to try to contest that B main space, and if you don't have util to clear it, it's nearly impossible.
Once again, PRX just playing the Go B simulator, seemingly just very comfortable, anticipating the setups here from Xfero. As the wingman once again gonna go rushing across. Oh, the Guardian shots, not quite able to connect. Does a good amount of damage over to Jing, but cannot find that kill. And now Rez brings Forsaken back into the fold, so once again a 45, Jemkin now arriving here around the pack. Elmymore as well, supporting fire, gonna be found at Devi. Stranded out into the open. Paint Shells find the kill. Something now in a 1v3. Quick clear on that Dizzy, but cannot find the follow-up.
Gak ngeliat flanknya apa? Gimana sih?
RRQ their 4th round win.
Well, there you go. That's the proper response here, is just getting their flanks. So if they try to set up for that B main post plant, just deny the opportunity.
Love explosions.
Just fast and furious these last couple of rounds.
Last round before the
as you kind of would expect out of 2 tremendous teams. Great reads. Forsaken gets rested right into death.
Yeah, the timing on that arrival, very nicely done. And also escorted, you know, if it's just Jemkin, maybe 1-2 kills, but then things start falling apart. But having Elmymore there to also reinforce allows them to get that. So RRQ with the potential to make this 7-5 half. See if they can try to rally back. And granted, while overall their defending side has been slightly better than their attack is still quite good.
Jing finally going to clear that cam, make them respect this, but Spike over here towards A. Jemkin, Elmymore, very, very close. They get the info off the Dizzy as well. So that's going to send PRX peeling back, leaving a couple to guard the space, but going to swap positions. In fact, swap Spike over to Jing. Still quite a ways away from his ult.
Oh, push forward, but Elmymore putting out more damage than he receives. He'll use there, forced out from Devi.
Only a Sheriff for Devi right now. checking
solid
tiles.
with those.
Yeah.
There's the Thrash. Dive forward. As Showstopper flies in. Jake somehow bounces up above it and stays alive. Only 13 HP left on him. Then heal still on CD. Jemkin re-peeks out. Is able to find Forsaken.
30 seconds left.
TP. In deep. Monyad. Seemingly aware of it, but cannot win out the fight. Mindfreak comes away with that kill now. Xpharaoh getting the catch. Keeping that spike defended. Something able to find one, but Estrella answering back in kind, and now Mindfreak all on his lonesome with just 12 seconds remaining. The ult already committed. No opportunity here to make this work. Estrella goes to the challenge. He will fall, but Mindfreak certainly cannot win out this round. Jemkin, tempting fate, challenges forward, finds that elimination. It's going to be 7-5 at the half.
Yeah, eventually RRQ started to get a pretty good read on when they could start taking space. You know, whether it be off the rip of those early aggressive attacks towards B, or in this round where PRX kind of takes their time and they really wait them out, and Xpharaoh just slowly but surely taking mid control. It was attempted to be checked by PRX, but when they finally let go of their sights, that's when Xpharaoh struck and really sent that round into disarray. But again, PRX generally pretty solid on their defender side on this map. As you can, well, the wide winning percentage is PRX, but
which, I mean, I think it might come as a surprise to a lot to see just how dominant that is, given that the scoreline is only 7-5.
Right.
PRX been on the up and up as far as their defensive halves have been concerned. I mean, you know, Jing with that ace, that's where that came to fruition, was him just rushing out of mid into tiles.
Yep. When it's, again, part of what has made PRX so difficult this year is their attacker side generally pretty good. Their defender side has really been short up this year. Clearly been something they've been working on, finding success with. Are they just going to gamble stack on A on the pistol? Okay. So, like,
well,
why not, eh?
Sort of. They will send Divide to B.
Yeah.
On his lonesome.
Yeah.
He's got 2 slow orbs, a classic, and a wall.
Well, Divide has to not die here. That wall is so precious in this pistol round. This is a big gamble by PRX.
And it is, and one that looks like RRQ likely are not going to fall for. Multiple players all leaning towards this B side of the map. Jing just going to be grabbing the orb out into A. Some pings coming down, but now the rotate's already beginning here for PRX, it would seem. Slow about from Divide, trying to just go ahead and come up the works a little bit more. On yet.
Don't smoke.
Opposite side of the smoke. Divide looking for a timing. Going on the hunt, swinging around here off the flank, but Dizzy does alert to presence on that side of the map, so now has to reroute. Looks over towards Boba. Nothing spotted, but okay, then taking out to the open. Divide putting that class to good use, comes up with 2 kills. The drop down here from Jing, looking for a little bit more, but it's going to be Divide collecting a 36. Pharaoh falls. Now suddenly, Estrella, the last one standing, rides the wall up to the top. He's going to be taken down, but he just doesn't know which way to look. PRX will tie up 3-3 on pistols across the series. Well, they will take one step closer to closing out this set.
Look, and it's just the early uncontested orb for Jing. As soon as he snatches that, everybody's hauling ass over to the other side of the map, and Divide's just playing his life, and brilliantly so. And he waits for the rest of the team to arrive. You know, he tries to play through that smoke on the back of that Dizzy off the information of RRQ's wingman. Doesn't work, so what? Just swings right out, starts knocking people down with the classic. And that wall, again, so valuable. Potentially, I mean, just really makes it difficult for Estrella to do anything except erode the wall. He was on the other side of it. Early info there on the Divide. Has to use the slow orbs.
There's just no way to catch him.
Yep.
Will just be a slow approach, playing this out a little bit more quietly.
Get an orb out of it. Estrella getting there towards that rolling thunder. Divide just spamming through, but he's the only one there initially.
Dapat tuh bomnya.
Blast back and forward. Mosh avoided. But now, players out into the open. The kills being found. Jing collecting 2. The drop down into the cyber cage. It's instant death from Xpharaoh. He gets surrounded. Yeah, 2 kills going to be found in reply, but that's about it. PRX It will carry over 3 players, 2 Bulldogs and a Spectre. They move up now 9-5.
Yeah, and that's both pistols for Paper Rex. That's devastating for RRQ. Hoping to find some damage. Did a little, but not as much as you'd like. Just being really aggressive. Again, these 4-1 setups that Paper Rex is really reading into early A aggression from RRQ. And Devi's doing a great job of kind of playing a little bit of contain and then just delay, keeping himself alive. Oh my.
Oh, looking for the punish, but Jing able to find that orb. Gets out, a little bit of damage going to be taken from him. With Devi on the opposite side of the map, heal. Not something that's going to be coming through quickly whatsoever. Looks like he might just hightail it over towards B.
Oh man. I mean, something, you've got to be expecting that trip right outside the door. He's got a crossfire. Oh, doesn't even need it.
Yeah, I mean, Estrella just swinging out wide, but something more than prepared. Now breachless here at RRQ. Estrella going to be IGLing here from the grave where it looks like it's going to be just a dry swing, and Jemkin eats an immense amount of damage, but still does find the shot. A site relatively broken open.
Xfero. Oh no.
Oh, the timing, gorgeous from him. Is he up over the top? Jing playing around. The sides here, Cyber Cage gonna be popped, but Xfero here's the footstep. He strikes, he finds the kill. He gets himself a third, and something will fall. And that'll be the round. 2 casualties here on the side of RRQ, but they do not allow for a bonus conversion. They keep themselves in this map.
Yeah, I mean, again, I love the way Xfero plays this map. He's so good at reading weaknesses in the enemy's formations and their defenses. In this case, he just sneaks right underneath top mid and catches them completely unawares. Devi was just swapping into his gun. Maybe just at that moment, Devi had realized, hey, we left the space open. Maybe somebody's here. King does have a showstopper, though, to match Xfero's neural theft. And you got to be nervous as RRQ.
Well, 10 seconds have gone by, and he hasn't pulled it out yet, so I think that they can breathe a little bit more sigh of relief here. It's not the rush play.
No.
And it's going to be something taken down.
Kencing dulu guys.
Try to sneak out the side of the smoke.
Very bold maneuver from him, but very quickly dealt with.
Where is everyone hiding?
Really wanted a corpse.
Yeah, he found one. Now you know where Jing's at, and you can go the other way. That's huge.
So he gets their mind freak, but Fault Line will very much assist in them doing so. Paranoia, ready and waiting, sent for the delays, but Elmore not caught by it. Mind freak finds that first shot, but then he's just a hair off. Firing over the shoulder, unable to find the follow-up. Forsaken now swinging through. Spotting out a couple players here. In elbow, goes for the re-swing, and Jemkin able to take his head off. 2v4 showstopper now in play. Spot on the one, the kill found. Estrella on the ground. Spike as well, joining it.
30 seconds left.
Shell's not going to be connecting there on the Jemkin. Suddenly it's all on Jing. Swings out, managing to find another. 2 kills remaining. Tap on the plan, and Montiel just sprays the box. Puts an end to that. Another round of victory. RRQ trying to claw this back.
Yeah, and I think just a little bit of a slip up here from Paper Rex is something. It's a little bit over aggressive. And I mean, RRQ is being very, very patient, expecting some kind of crazy play to come through. That gives them the neural theft, allows them to rotate away from Jing. Yeah, he gets one with his showstopper, but that's a big ult out of the hands of Paper Rex, out of their toolbox, excuse me, and
the good old toolbook.
Yeah, the good old toolbook.
It's like something you give a 5-year-old. It's like, this is a hammer.
Yeah, exactly. This is a showstopper.
This is a bandsaw.
Don't put your fingers in it.
Yeah. Only your parents are allowed to handle the power tools.
Yeah. Well, just probably trying to shore up some of the ideas, you know, just make sure you're not getting caught out in those positions without a little bit of backup. I mean, something trying to, we've seen this a lot on this map already, where he's kind of on these solo missions. It's hot on Ascent a bit too. And he's generally not bad at it, but maybe now you want to wait to keep that in your back pocket until you have a little bit more kind of fear in RRQ. Look at everybody in market. For Paper Rex. This is just going to be some kind of aggressive hit, but the crossfire for RRQ looks like it could shut this right down if it is fast.
There's my buddy.
Big push out into mid. Elmi Mortis sending some pot shots. They know that he's here. Dizzy up over the top. He is going to get flashed. Covering far from Xfero. Doesn't manage to trade that out, but now needs to try to protect that weapon. Paranoia beginning to sat down and by. Coming up with 2 kills. Caught with hand. Does end up falling as the wall comes up. Xfero managing to find himself a third. 7 bullets remaining here in the Phantom. Mind Freak, however.
Man freak bos.
Mows them both down for the
Gelo.
Paper Rex. Somehow, some way, win out the round and get themselves up to double digits.
Yeah, it's not a big explosive sort of play from Paper Rex. It's just a slow creep up around the side. The Dizzy makes contact, and that's when everybody starts striking. And I don't know how in the world, Divide, how does this classic work like this?
I don't know.
Please explain. He has been filthy.
It's not the PRX Classic, so we can't even give that a shout. Buy whatever classic that is.
Ya monyet.
If it shows up on your night market, clearly it's something you want.
Clearly it is destiny.
Classic mid-stack here from Paper Rex again. As Jemkin takes some space in this A site, but Paper Rex are going to be poised to try to go for a retake. They have a res, they have that thrash, try to clear some space. They've waited out the showstopper.
No, but they've got a couple ults for RRQ. Rolling Thunder, thrash of their own. They know where this is coming from.
Yep. Okay, well, here's where the chaos starts ensuing. Divide, stabilize that aim, and Estrella taken down by an aftershock. Gonna have to see that one back. Well, Jing hitting around the side, some shots through the smokes. Again, striking. Monyet there to back him up. They come up with 2 kills apiece. Res still available here for Divide, but now I'm not sure if he's gonna be able to find any opportunity to actually use this one. As Mind Freak will fall. He's the last one standing. And a lot committed, but a necessary win on the round by the quick scope finding one, but that last one would have been a bridge too far. Xfero, however, cannot survive. He gets taken out by the spike, and cash is not aplenty on the side of RRQ.
I think Estrella got thrashed. Pretty sure he got detained.
Would make sense.
Pretty sure.
Yes. Thank you, observers.
Well, the only reason I pieced it together is because I saw the orb on the map, the circle.
Okay. Well, that's an excusable.
Wait. Monyet, cok.
But RQ staying alive, not allowing for Paper Rex to continue upward. Judge, however, now in the hands of something. Sat alone over at A elbow, but no one from RQ paying really any attention toward that side of the map. At least for now.
Getting close to some big ult cycles for Paper Rex. Rolling Thunder almost there. Another neural theft for Xfero. He has been killer some of these rounds. Big multi-kills. And
a big headshot. That spike now taken down. Rolling Thunder to go ahead and create some space. Paint shells have to come out from Jemkin. Just to try to hold them off. Forsaken will eat a little bit of damage to splash and start flying. Turn on that one. Forsaken finds another headshot. Also came on the end. Jemkin mows down 4. 1v2, something just with the judge in hand. Still has
Rame banget di situ, ya Allah.
To try to utilize, and they're drifting towards him on this side of the map. He's sat up. Do they expect this at all? They have a boombot. They have a wingman. Do they check the corners is the question.
Jangan teriak-teriak dong. Kedengeran, cok.
Looks like they just want to just go ahead and make some noise, start rotating back
Wah,
across.
mixing, ngentot.
Yeah,
30
either
seconds
side,
left.
no clue where the other's going. No clue what they're doing. I think that's been the through line of this series so far.
We have to suspect that maybe something was
Footsteps.
going. Oh, he's making so much noise. I was just about to say he's going for a gun pickup. Well, now he definitely is.
Should be aware of that. Spike swapped over the wingman, leading the charge.
10 seconds left.
Jemkin turns away for a brief little moment, but he manages to get away from the shot. Barrel spotted. Mosh now thrown at something's feet and forces him back. He waits it out. The Dizzy sent.
Wingman's defusing.
Wingman going to be sent. That can be quick cleared, however. Jemkin setting out those shots. He knows his position here at market. Something trying to divide and conquer. Takes out the first. Dizzy cleared. The drop down. Elmore has the headshot. And RRQ rescue the round.
Dude, these ecos from Paper Rex are absolutely just ridiculous. I mean, Forsaken hitting just crazy good.
Disgusting.
Disgustingly good. That's a great spray down from Jemkin, but
Ah, udah bagus cowok anjing lah.
PRX just can break these things open, and still though, RRQ keeping the vibes good. Jemkin, big smiles on his face.
Nih,
After a 4K,
penontonnya tai, Cok. Kedengeran anjing
19 to
teriak-teriaknya.
10. Matching Devi on the other side. Oh boy, gotta get out of there, Jemkin.
Kedengeran gak sih? Pasti kedengeran lah ya.
Damage down to 82.
Kocak. Jadi baik lagi, Cok.
But not going to be noting much.
I mean, again, you have to be so cautious with PRX. You never know where one of these traps is going to be laid. And RRQ has to take a lot of time off the clock, trying to figure things out. Thrash there to make sure Jing can get the ultimate. And that's a showstopper for him.
Ulti sih enak itu, berempat anjing.
Jing. PRX packing.
Hey, Jing.
Forsaken over here. Oh my god, so much contact gets one. But two!
Good for two! Good
Wah, gila! Jemkin, nice!
But who the hell cares?
Jeez.
Mission accomplished.
One enemy remaining.
There's the Vi. We'll find Elmi more. And just like that, Estrella, last one standing, is PRX. Will get themselves up to 11-round wins. Can't afford to go on the hunt. But no real need to do
30
so.
seconds left.
I think I just heard someone in the crowd go, Estrella. Yes, he is indeed the last player alive for RRQ.
That reminds me of the old Sega load-in.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, back in the day.
Yeah, man.
Boot up the Genesis.
Oh, dude. I want to go play some Sonic and Knuckles. Dang.
Well, Estrella sat here. Oh, the timing. Couple seconds remaining, and there's the push out, and there's the kill. Estrella nearly able to take down Mind Freak. He survives 21 HP, but weapons denied. Cash overall gone. RRQ nearing the end of their rope.
What I'm really curious about with PRX is, are you going to be able to keep those ults for that match point round?
Spike down.
How much pressure is RRQ going to be able to put on you?
Come. Oh, nice, what the fuck?
RRQ's going to take time out to think about it. Because there's a showstopper and a res there. The res maybe you pull out if you lose a player, but the showstopper is the one I'm really curious about here for PRX. Are they just going to send it, try to style on him a little bit? I prefer to maybe see them hang on to it for that 12th round, but this is PRX, and they rarely do what I think they're going to, so I'm just... I've learned to kind of try to stop guessing. It won't stop me from trying, but I do.
Well, still some smiles here from Ewok. 2 rounds in a row to tie things up. Given how back and forth things have been between these teams, honestly, give me overtime.
That would be nice. I am enjoying myself. This sunset has been very, very entertaining. Jemkin won
the
away.
Entire series. I mean, we started off with a pistol round ace from Monyet.
That's
now
true.
We're here.
That's true.
11-9.
What a journey. Just want to point out Jemkin's one away from his ult, so that could be something that's part of the strategy potentially for RRQ. But Jemkin not going for any orbs. Looks like they're just seeing it.
Sphero.
Oh, this is
cleared
scary.
out. I mean, he just might be absolutely
Dead.
Screwed.
Yep.
Go, let's go.
Watch in case there's a wide swing. Meantime, Market approach coming through the try to
Nice
create some
banget.
space, but Jinx still able to find one. Sphero going to be taken down. The push
Nice
forward,
banget.
the headshot, the blast.
Let's go, bro. Let's go.
Trying to shut them down, but Monyet, other
Go.
ideas, but quickly taken away from him. Mind's gone blank. A solid 3-piece off the Sheriff, but Jing, with 3 of his own, brings that round to a conclusion and brings PRX up the match point.
Yeah, there's one of those traps from PRX, just setting up 3 players right outside of main, and then have to play fallback out of Market, but kind of works in their favor with the crossfires. Paranoia to set up Jing, and then the Jing special, so good off those blast packs, and just ripping players' lives away from them. Showstopper be Showstopper again. I mean, they've been entertaining when that's happened.
Very true. But yeah, 3 ults on either side, both Omens having those in play. Monyet opting to go ahead and fire at the Boombot, wanting to maybe fake some presence, some heavier presence over towards A. But as the approach continues between Forsaken and Something, not going to be spotting out much of anything.
Just the trap wire there to alert RRQ if that pressure were to come through, but I don't think it was identified by PRX. It's going to be on Mindfreak just playing off a contact. There we go. Sees the util, throws out the smoke. Here comes the showstopper.
Does he decide to just send it in close corner here? Vault line to keep him staved off. The approach coming through. Showstopper going to be sent in deep, and Mindfreak not going to be getting into that damage, but he pushes up, and Jemkin manages to take him out. Jemkin finds Jing before falling to the Showstopper, and that's a monstrous victory here for him. Rez going to be forced out now into a 4v4. Thrash in play, Something sending his. Still one reply available to Ellie Moore. As it dives forward, but cannot find the detains. He managed to stay alive. Slow approach on the flank here from Estrella. Forsaken watching for it. Captain Spike. Mosh is forced out. Monyet spraying through, able to find Jing. Now the Thrash getting ready to come through. The Wingman going for the defuse. That market angle now completely unchecked. As Estrella strikes. It's all on Forsaken, but I think he knows that this round is over and needs to just go ahead, make his exit, hold on to the weapon, hold on to the Rolling Thunder. Anticipating the movements here of Estrella quite well, but looks like he can just stay here. Statuesque, retain the weapon. As RRQ, they have a hope, they have a dream, but they still need 2 rounds to take this into OT.
Yeah, just great executes. Understanding of the ultimate cycle there really nicely.
Nice guy.
Jemkin going huge. Even though the showstopper doesn't connect, he still finds 2 very, very big kills. Forces out the res. PRX still can't get it. Now they have a Rolling Thunder though.
Still 2 ults on either side. Rolling Thunder from Estrella, 2 away. Get through this round. Would have it. The last one to try to push their way into OT. But it very well could all come tumbling down for him. Should Forsaken decide to pull the trigger on this one, he's just going to grab the orb to deny it away from RRQ to stop Estrella from having the opportunity of trying to get that Rolling Thunder alive here in round 23.
Yeah, that's smart. They're leaning towards this B hit. Everybody watching this angle. Already seen Something go for the peek out of the smoke once, but this time a little bit more patient.
Break on the door, the Paranoia going to be sent through. Mindfreak TPing to try to escape, and Divide challenging forward, able to find Jemkin. Takes one down, Mindfreak, same time getting tucked away as Divide storming up. Something
nice!
One, Divide back in towards mid, finds another.
Nice!
Gone, and suddenly it is all on Estrella.
Pulang! Nice.
Let's go. Bring this series and this map to a conclusion, but my God.
Easy, bro, easy.
From RRQ, taking us a distance.
SS.
Looking like they were going to take us to OT as well.
No doubt. I mean, really impressed with both teams here today. But PRX looking like they will be our #1 seed for the playoffs in Pacific Stage 2. Just great coordinated play across Lotus and Sunset. But RRQ, you got to tip your cap to them. They look great on Ascent. They really push PRX to the limit on Sunset. Not something a lot of teams can do easily. And overall, though, I'm really just generally impressed with PRX in their kind of more disciplined play style. Their ability to play the post plant's a lot cleaner now. And again, everything that kind of went wrong for them at Shanghai, seemingly so far this stage, mostly corrected.
A very solid performance from both these teams. Clearly, some things to maybe rework when it comes down to the Ascent.
Yeah.
But I like where it was trending. You know,
I like the ideas.
Bringing the Clove in. Just
the attacker side looked good.
Yeah, might just need to take a little bit more time to really get that all worked out. But PRX, they win our opening series here of the day and of the week. Let's go ahead and pass it back over to the analysts to break down all of the action from this set.
Thank you, Achilleos and Paper Thin. Yes, what a way to kick off Week 4. PRX remains undefeated this Stage 2, securing another victory today against RRQ.
Yeah, it came pretty close, didn't it? But still, at the end of the day, it's still PRX's style. They know the map, they know what they're doing, and at the same time, they do such a good job of kind of adapting and reading some of the plays that RRQ are trying to make.
Thank you.
I will say, though,